Good morning, everyone. Hope my screen is visible and I'm audible. Can you share your answers in the chat box, people? My name is Lal Krishna, Manager Training and Operations from Facebook. Good to see you all on this Friday morning. Beautiful weather here. Right. We are going to discuss on hands-on programs using FOBC++. So these are portal wherein we have programs based on various topics in C++, input output operators, decision making, control structures, 1D array, 2D arrays, recursion strings, and structures and units. Right. So you might have learned all these things, right? Not only would have learned all these things. While you learned C++ or any other language, wait for a couple of minutes. Let others also join. Okay. So before we start, I just want you to fill a Google form. I quickly create a Google form. So we need your attendance here. So I'm just sharing a Google form which will help me to collect your information like your name, email ID, and college. So fill out this form, which may help you to share your information. YouTube live session. Today is Jan 27, 23. Forum, right? Student name, just mention your college name and your email ID. So this will obviously collect email IDs. I'll be collecting the responses here. So I've shared the response link here. Right. So we'll start with the programs. Right. So we'll begin with input output. So in input output we have various programs here, right? So to have a basic understanding. So the first one is Hello World, which is a very common program we used to have, right? We'll get into that. So let me retake the program, right? So these are inbuilt in our portal, right? So if you want, we can even start from the basic. Just remove all these things. So write a program to print in the given sample output. I have to print hello world, right? So sample output is hello world. No input here. We just need to print it. So what is the first thing we have to do? We have to include the header file, right? So include st. That's right. So IO string. See, what if I don't know this, right? Say, for example, I'm just going back to the program, right? Let us take the program. Okay. If you take this program, you will always have this header files. Okay. You have all these header files in, but okay. If you don't go through an online browser, if you're just going through uh, your own compiler, for example, right? You won't be having these you have to type by your own. But in our portal, we have this inbuilt. So whenever you go with the language, what you're going to use, it has the basic outline of the program, right? Starting from the header file. Okay. So you can see here, right? I have include IO stream using namespace state. Now, so we will start with it, right? So hash include IO stream, right? The next one is using namespace std. So standard library file. Now, what is the use of using this namespace std? What if I don't use namespace std? We'll see that as well. So the main method, right? Now what I have to print here, see, always have the habit of opening and closing these curly braces, right? See what I did here, I just opened and closed the curly braces. See, this will ensure that you don't miss any curly braces, pair of curly braces or any parenthesis, whatever it is, right? So what I have to do, I have to print. So what is the syntax for printing? It is cout, right? So I'll close it, I'll use a semicolon here. So it is hello world, right? So return 0 is not mandatory, but it is a good practice to type in return 0 whenever I write a code, right? So int main cout hello world return 0. I'm gonna compile the program here, right? So I have a test case, right? I have the test case which is passed, okay, clear. Shall we move on? Any doubt? Post in the chat box. Right. So I am exiting the exam. Once I exit, yes, this flower shower will help ensure that I have completed the program successfully. Right. So next, back to lesson. We'll move on to the next one is the program which says hello world with tab. So tab means we'll have normally 8 spaces. Right now here it says write a program to print the given sample output hello world space hello world, right? So I have to print this. So again I'm gonna retake this exam. Okay, so I'm typing it every time to ensure that you are able to follow it, right? You just get by hearted on the code. Include IO string using namespace string int main. See, whenever you write a main method, you have to have an open and close parenthesis. What is this close dry open and close parenthesis? It means that it is a method, right? Always C++ has runs from the main method only. Okay, the first method it should choose the main method. Okay, right. So I have closed. So as always, I say cout hello world. Now I need to have a tab, right? So I just /t gives a tab. Okay, right. So again, as I said, it is return 0. Right. So one hidden test case is passed. My score is 20. So all good, all set. Right. Now I said, right, what if I don't use this namespace std? Let me try to comment this. Now if I try to run this program. What this program will say, it will throw an error, right? That is cout is not found. I don't have the standard library file. So in that case, if I'm not using this namespace std, what I should do is for every cout, I have to do like this. Okay, I have to give std colon colon cout and then run the program. Still the program runs effectively, right? See, this will ensure that every time when I use cin, which is for input, and for cout, which is for output, I have to use this std colon colon, which is not necessary if I'm using this namespace std. Okay, so this will ensure that I'm not gonna use it. Okay, if I remove this, I did not require this standard library file. Okay, hope this is clear. See, for every header file what we are using, header line, we should ensure why we are using that. What if I don't have that? Okay, but the HR might ask you, what if I don't using namespace std? How will you be able to uh, run the code? So in that case, you have to mention this, right? So if I don't use namespace std, I have to use std before the cin or cout, right, guys? Okay. So post your queries if you are not clear about this. Check any queries here. Okay. Next, hello world with a new line. What if we want to go with a new line? Now I have hello world, next hello world. See, I can print it in two ways, right? Now I can print cout in two different lines, even that will work. Now I think I don't need not type this, right, every time. Now we are clear about it. Now, see what I do, I just try to it. Sorry. Hello world. Other I can print hello world. Okay. Now I'm gonna run this code. I'm gonna check if this gives me an error or my sample test case are passed. See, I'm getting this hello world, hello world. Still, I'm not getting the output in two different lines. I'm getting on the same line. So what I should do, I have to use in two ways. I can split the lines. Okay. Now one is by using backslash n. Okay. After this first line. So after this, if I see backslash n, the compiler says backslash n, it moves to the next line. Okay. See, my test case has passed. So I have hello world, hello world. This is one way of doing it. Correct? After this line, I am just giving hello world. Right. Let me try the other one. Okay. Just commenting these lines. Just copying this. Just pasting it here. Just commenting these lines. I can do one more thing here. I can use end of the line. Okay. So let me try whether this works. Whether my test case get passed. Still my test case get passed, right? Without any error. This is another way of doing it. Okay. Now I am commenting this again. Now, what if I use both in the same line? Okay. See, I am just printing everything in the same line using this slash n here. Okay. See, endl has to be used separately, but slash n can be used within the line. See, suppose I want different sentences printed on different lines. I can Just keep on type the running sentence. I just give /n. It will print in the next one. See, again my test case passed. I'm getting hello world in two different lines. Right? So all these are correct. I wouldn't say anything is wrong. All these are correct. See, why we don't use these is because, see, if you want to be a good programmer or a better programmer, you have to reduce the number of lines of code. Okay. See, if you are going to write a program using Python, for example, right? The number of lines are very less because you won't be having line for open and close curly braces, right? You just use a tab to ensure that it comes within a for loop or within a if condition, right? So they are reducing the number of lines of code. So if you are able to reduce the number of lines of code in a program, you are a good programmer. See here, first line I had two lines of code I had. Here also I had two lines of code. But here I'm able to write the same code in a single line. Right. So we always have a chance to improvise ourselves. So this is how we have to be a better programmer, or this is how you can be a better programmer. Right. So this is done. Then and there I'll try to switch the screen and check whether I have texted anything. Right. See, we have different data types. Okay. What are the different data types we have? We have character, we have integer, we have a boolean, we have float, we have double, we have string, and we have non-primitive data types as well. Okay. Let us not get into that. We just focus on the primitive data types as of now. Right. Now here what I have to write a program to get a character as input. My sample input, it is a character. And what is my output? It is the character. Let me take the name as ch. Okay, I am declaring the variable. Now I have to get the input. So see, for printing we used cout. For input we have to use cin, and we have to use the symbol. Sorry. Okay. So cin ch. So this is the first step in getting the input. Okay. So this will ensure that I am taking input. Okay. Next, what I have to do? I have to print it. So what is the keyword? Cout ch. Right. And as usual, return 0. Right. So the test case is passed, getting the input and printing it. So that is basic program. Whatever input you give, you get the output. Clear, guys? If I'm too fast, let me know, because I wanted to complete maximum number of programs within 3 hours. I should ensure that I should cover maximum number of programs. So I'm just moving on with maximum programs. Right, guys? So feel free to post your queries in the chat box. If you are a beginner in C++, I'll quickly rush through the programs, very basic programs we have here. My input is an integer, so the syntax is int, right? Int, say I cannot use this keyword for a variable name. Okay, I just give in. So I have to get the input first. C in. Next, I have to print that, and we are done. Return 0. Gonna compile. Right, all test cases passed. Now then test cases. Right, we have cleared all the test cases. We'll go back to the next program. So integer input is done. Next is float input. For integer, we use int as the keyword. For float, we use the keyword float, 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 right? And if it's a character, you remember what keyword we used? Char, char. We use the keyword char. And if the input is a double, we use double as the keyword, right? So we need, see, Hermione is a very brilliant girl. She has completed a semester exam. She is eagerly waiting for her CGPA. Her class advisor, Mr. Tom, needs to upload CGPA of the student. For the same, he needs to display CGPA of the student. The input contains float which denotes the CGPA. The output contains float which denotes the CGPA. So 4.3 is the input. I should print 4.3. Right. So let us say FL is the input. I have to get the input and I have to print it, correct? And I should return 0. See what I try to get the input as an integer. If I'm getting an integer, I'll not be getting this point. I'll be getting only 4, right? So all test cases passed. We'll see how to convert from one data type to another data type in the coming program. String input, right? So I have to get a string. What is the difference between a character and string? Character is a single alphabet and string is a word or a group of words. So let me take the example. Hermione and Ron blessed with a baby, they need to name their child and the priest doesn't know the actual spelling of it. So help them to get and display the child's name. The input contains string which denotes the name of the child. The output contains string which denotes the name of the child. So Harry is the input and the output is Harry. Now for string, the keyword is string. Okay. So string, let me take str. Okay, see all in small. Okay, no caps. So C in str. getting the input, I am printing it. It's all a very basic programs, right? Basic input, how you get and how you print it. That's it. So we are done. Any doubts so far, people? I didn't get any messages from you. Hope everything is going on good. Moving on to the next program. So next is ASCII values. What do you mean by ASCII values? See, for every we have to 56 characters. So all the characters will have some values associated with it. Say, for example, A is 97 and slash is 20 and something like that. Okay, so equal to has a number, ampersand has a number value associated with them. We have called them ASCII values. Right, so write a program to get a character as input and print its ASCII value. So I'm getting an input here, but I have to print 97. So this is where I have to see the, I told you, right, we need to do typecasting, what I am getting different input. So first what I'm getting the input as a character. So I have to declare the character. So let us say char ch. I'm going to get the input, which is the character as such. Now I want to print it. Now when I want to print it, I cannot print ch as we did in the previous program. What I have to do, I have to print the value, right? So what I'm going to do is we use something called as typecasting. What do you mean by typecasting? I want to convert one variable from one data type to another data type, right? I have to do typecasting. Okay, so here I am getting a character, I have to convert it into an integer. Okay, so what I am going to do is I'm just going to typecast int of ch. Okay, and we are done. Gonna compile the program. All test cases passed. So I'm getting an input E, I'm getting 97. I'm getting Q is nothing but 113. The value of Q is 113. The basic understanding, capital uppercase alphabets from A to Z. A starts from 65, right? And a lowercase a starts from 97. Okay. So next 26 numbers will be the 26 alphabets. We have one more asking. And what is that? Write a program to get a number ASCII value as input and print its equivalent character. Now the reverse. So I have to get an integer. So as usual, int in. I have to get the input in. I want to print, right? So what I have to print? I have to print the character. Say all 256 are characters, right? So let me give this char of. There we give int of ch, right? And this here char of I. Right, all test cases passed. Everything through. Right, no doubts here. Hope everything is good. Right, all our test cases passed. So we move on. So next is rounding off. So what we have to do, we have to write a C++ program to get the float value from the user and display it in the below mentioned format. Introduce ceil and the floor functions from header file. Right. So input consists of one float value, output consists of one half value, and its lowest rounded off value. So the value input is not sample output, it is sample input. 54.5. I have to print 54. First integer, right? That is the next value next to it, right? Highest one. So which is ceil. Ceil means itself. Right. So we move on. Any doubts so far? Okay. So first we have to get one float. So let me give float fl. I have to print the integer, right? So first I have to get the input. Once I get the input, I have to print the output. First one is an integer, so as we do typecasting int of fl. Next one, see I'm gonna use in the same line, right? Let me give endl. Next is we have to give the highest one, right? So it is ceil of fl, again endl. Next floor of fl. Now since we are using these functions, we have to use corresponding header files. Use the file bits dot std c++ dot h as the header file here. So these are the uh, yeah, what we call the header files which we have to use when it comes to these functions. Okay, so it is bits slash stdc plus plus dot h. Okay, return 0. You have given apple only, right? Okay, let me check if it is giving you the right value. So I've got 54.5. 54. Okay, so this is correct. I tried it in a single line. Let me try using it. Yes, C log FL. Whether the mistake this or for typecasting, right? What we are doing. Right, we got 54, we got 55, right? Right. So we all have all the test cases passed. So first one is typecasting. Right, this one I have done typecasting. All these are functions, so we have to write FL inside the function. So we have written C log FL. Right. So all test cases passed. It says use stream of 2500. So next one is operators. See what are the different operators we have. Can you tell me what are the different operators we have? Let us discuss that right before getting into the program. We'll discuss it. I'm just using the screen for understanding. we have arithmetic operators. So what are the arithmetic operators? It's plus, minus, multiplication, division, and one more operator is mod, right? So what is the difference between this slash and mod? Slash will give me the quotient and this mod will give me the remainder. Okay, right. Second one is logical operators. I am quickly revising the operators which you already know. Logical operators are nothing but and, or, and not, right? So this is and, mentioning it, this and, this is or operator, and this is not operator. Okay, these are different logical operators we have. Then we have increment decrement operators, increment and decrement operators. So we can say plus plus, minus minus, they are increment decrement operators. So we can shorten it by giving plus equals to, minus equals to, so multiplication equals to, division equals to. It's a combination of operators, and we can give mod equal to. Okay, all these are different type of operators, increment and decrement, or I can say assign also. Okay, let me split it. Let me add this assignment operators. Okay, see, generally assignment operator is equal to 1. Okay, but when I say plus equals to, if I want to write a plus b, I am writing a plus b, sorry, a equals to a plus b. Okay, now this can be written as a plus equals to b. Okay, both mean one and the same. Okay, and we have bitwise operators and so on. Right, let me not, we have ternary operators, we have uh, in bitwise we have right shift, left shift, right? So we'll not get into that much. So we'll start. Now Dhoni joined the group of 3 musketeers, and now their group is called 4 musketeers. Meanwhile, Dhoni is also moved to a new house in the same locality nearby to the other 3. Currently, the houses of Sachin, Dravid and Ganguly are located in the shape of a triangle. When the 3 musketeers asked Dhoni about the location of his house, he said that his house is equidistant from the houses of the other 3. Can you please find the location of the houses? Now, given three locations A1, B1, A2, B2 and A3, B3 of a triangle, I have to write a program to determine the point which is equidistant from all the 3 points. Right. Now, let us try to understand. So what they are saying, all the 3 are in the form of a triangle, right? All the 3 are positioned in the form of a triangle, and this person is at the center. So I can say it is the centroid of a triangle, correct? Now obviously, do you know what is the formula to calculate the centroid of a triangle? It is not possible, right? It is not easy to remember each and every form. Now let us try getting into the input. Even I don't know what is the formula. Okay. Now input consists of 6 integers. The first integer corresponds to A1, second integer corresponds to B1. So that is, they are nothing but the coordinates of the first person, A1, B1. Right. Next two integers, third and fourth integers correspond to A2 and B2. 5 and 6 corresponds to A3 and B3. The output consists of two floating point numbers which correspond to the location of the house. So the output should be a float. The input is an integer. Okay. Sample input to 4. This is A1, B1, A2, B2, A3, B3. The sample output is 5.66667. Okay. Now, how we are getting this 5.66667 and how I am getting this 9. Now I have 2, 4, 10. Okay. Now this is the normal and 9. How will I get 9? Let us see. First three values 2, 4, 10. It is 16. 16 by 3 will not give me 9. Let us take 2, 10 and 5. So 2 plus 10 is 12. 12 plus 5 is 17. 17 by 3. What will I get? 17 by 3 gives me 5.666, right? So we are getting 5.66. Let's try the next value. 4, 15 and 8. So 4 plus 15 is 19. 19 plus 8 is 27. Right, so 27 divided by 3, I am getting 9. So it is the addition of 1, 3 and 5th numbers by 3 and addition of 2, 4 and 6th numbers divided by 3. Okay, so let us try that. So I have to get 3 inputs, right? So all are integers, right? So integer, int, they have given a1, so let me write as a1, comma b1, a2, comma b2, a3, comma b3. These are the different variables I have to take. Then I have to get the input a1. See, I have to follow the same order in which they have. The first integer is a1, second integer is b1. So I'm just following the same format. a1, b1, a2, b2, a3, b3. Right. Now I want to print, what did we discuss? I want to print the sum of the first, third and fifth, that is a1, a2, a3 by 3 and b1, b2, b3 by 3. Now I am getting the input as integers, but I have to print in float. So let me use float of a1 plus a2 plus a3. Let me use one more calibration because I have to divide the entire set by 3. Right? And then I'm going to use the same here. The difference is it is all B2, right? B1, B2, B3. So return 0. We'll compile and see whether we are getting the output properly or not. If we don't get, we'll see what can be done. So 0 of hidden test cases passed, none of my test cases passed. My output should be 5.6667. Now why I am not getting 5.6667? Can you guess why I am not getting 5.667? Because I have taken all as integers. right? I have taken everything as an integer. That is the reason why I am not getting, because everything is an integer, right? So let me try taking it as a float. Let us see what happens. See, all test cases passed. So I'm getting an integer trying to convert into float. What is the number is it? Right, I'll be obviously getting an integer value only, right? So if I'm getting a float number, if I'm already having it a float, then there is not even a single problem. I'll be getting the float values directly, right? So I'm just converting into float here, right? I've got all the inputs and I've got all the outputs proper. Now let us see what if I don't have this float. Still my test case is passed because already I'm getting a float. Obviously not converted into float. So still my test cases are getting passed, right? So you can see that you can see the program say how even they have spaced them. Okay, so this will help me that okay. So things are clear here. Shall I move on? Right. So the miser's discount. So what is this program? Let us see what does it mean. What is it? Right. Mrs. Bulbul is a miser to the core. She saves money even on pet items. So one day she heard a discount offer announced in a mall. Sorry. She wants to purchase a lot of items to save her money. The discount is given only when at least two items are bought. Since each item has different discount prices, she finds it difficult to check the amount she has saved. So she approaches you to devise an automated discount calculator to make her easy while billing. Input consists of two floating point values denoting price of item 1 and item 2. The third input denotes the discount value in percentage. Output. The output consists of three floating values denoting total amount, discounted price, and amount saved. Sample input is 20.5. What is 20.5? It is price of item 1. 45.4 is price of item 2. Third one is the discount. 10% is the discount. The discount value in percentage. The output consists of three floating values denoting total amount, discounted price, and the amount saved. So first value 65.9 is sum of 20.5 plus 45.4. Next one is 59.31. So yeah, that on this 65.9%, if I am giving a discount of 10%, how much you will be paying, which is 59.31. And 6.59 is nothing but the amount discounted, how much amount you are able to save, right? So let us try. So first is two float values, right? Including the two floating point values. So float. What are the three things? Item one, right? So let us say price one, or we say item one, comma item, or we'll give item two cost. Item one cost, item two cost, and the third one is the discount percentage. So we take that as also discount as a float value. Okay. So first what thing is, I have to add the values of first two, right? So we will just, I have to get the input first, CV. Let me copy it here. Item to cost and the discount percentage. So first one is the sum of item 1 plus item 2. So item 1 cost plus item 2 cost. Right. So first let me check whether I am getting the output or not. Okay. So 65.9 is my output. So first output is 65.9. So my output is correct. Now second one is what I want to see how much is the amount I have to pay. Now let us take an example here. Okay. Now sir is my cost price. Okay. Cost is 150 rupees. Okay. And they're giving a discount of say 10 percentage. Okay. So what will be the price I will pay? Or let me say amount paid. Okay. Amount paid will be how much? 150 minus 10 percentage of 150. Correct? 10 percentage of 150. So 150 minus 10% is 15, which is 135. Right. So what is the amount saved here? Is the amount paid or the total cost, right? So nothing but the cost minus the amount paid. Correct? So cost is how much? 150 and the amount paid is 135 and my savings is nothing but 15 rupees. Correct? So the same thing that I'm gonna follow here. So first thing is, instead of writing them in equations, I'm reducing the number of lines. Now this 135 is nothing but 150 minus 10 percentage. Now this 150 is nothing but 100 percentage, correct? 150 is nothing but 100% and I'm reducing 10%. So I'm getting how much? 135, which is nothing but 90 percentage of 150. Hope I'm making sense here, correct? So I'm gonna do the same thing here. So how will I get this 90 percentage? How will I get 90 percentage? See what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna write it as 1 minus discount by 100. See 1 minus discount by 100. So what is the discount? Say for example, discount is 10 percentage. 1 minus 10 by 100. 1 minus zero point 0.1, which is 0.9, right? So this is nothing but 90 percentage multiplied by this, right? So let us check whether my method is correct. I should get how much? 59.31 here, right? Whether I'm getting 59.31, we will check. Yes, I'm getting 59.31, but I don't have space here. So what I do is I'm just gonna use enter here. So I've got 59.31. So it's also correct. Okay. So the last one. Now instead of doing 1 minus discount, what I do is I just take the same thing. I just remove this minus 1 alone. I use enter here. So it is discount by 100 into item cost. See, all test cases passed. So everything is perfect. Right. Any doubt here? Can let me know. Next one is treasure hunter. But treasure hunter. Though there have been many successful pirates, Blackbeard is one of the best known and widely feared of his time. He commanded 4 ships and had a pirate army of 300 at the height of his career and defeated the famous warship HMS Scarborough in sea battle. He was known for barreling into battle, clutching 2 swords with several knives and pistols at the ready. Right. You know Jack Sparrow, right? The famous movie Pirates of the Caribbean. You know Jack Sparrow. Right. So he captured over 40 merchant ships in the Caribbean and without flinching killed many prisoners. Now Blackbeard and his three pirates found a treasure of gold coins. Long Ben too joined them. They decided to share the treasure. Blackbeard agreed to give X% share for Long Ben. He then decided to take Y share from the remaining treasure. His other pirates would share the remaining gold coins equally. Write a program to compute their shares. Input consists of three integers. The first input corresponds to the number of gold coins in the treasure. The second input corresponds to the bench share percentage. The last input is the Blackbird's share percentage. So output consists of three integers. The first output long bench share, second integer Blackbird share, the last integer other pirate share. So the first input is the total number of gold. So we have 729 gold coins. Right. So let us try to build the logic. So always building logic is very important. Okay. So you have to ensure that when you are writing a program, your logic building is correct. Now they are given 729. So let me say total is equals to 729. Okay. Now the second integer, second input corresponds to Ben's share percentage. Now who is the first person? Blackbird agreed to the X% share for long Ben. So he is Ben. So Ben gets 65% of 729. So let me say bench share. Okay. Bench share is equals to 65% of 729. So what is 65% of 729? 729 into 0.65. It gives me 473.85. So it is 473.85. So which is 473. Okay, so we have got 473. Now the last input is Blackbird share percentage. So how much Black share took is he took 1% share from the remaining treasure. Right. Now this is the Blackbird share. So he gets 87% of the remaining. So how much is remaining? We have to calculate. So remaining is equals to 729 minus 470, which is 256. Right, now he gets, who is that? Blackbird share. Okay, let me write Beard's share is equal to 87% of, correct, 87% of the remaining 256. So it is nothing but 0.87, right? Which comes to 222.72, and this taking it as 22. Okay, now what is remaining after this? Already we have taken 473 plus 256. Right. So let me take 729 minus 473. Not 256, right? Because 15 is 2, right? We have 34. Okay. Now how many are remaining? How many are remaining? The last integer corresponds to the other pirate share. Totally, we have Black Bear has three pirates found a treasure. Ben to join, so totally five. So Ben share is done, Beer share is done, so remaining are three. So and other three pirates share is equal to 34 by 3, which is equal to 11. Point something, right? You can write point 09. So which will give me 11. So these are the different outputs which we have to take here. Shall we start? Okay. For the different inputs we have to get three integers, right? So let us start with int and say total coins. What is the next one? This is Ben's share. So we say Ben share, then Black share. Okay. The three inputs we have to get. We'll get all the inputs first. This is not a good practice what I'm doing here. Right. So first is bench share, right? Which is 65 percentage of 65 is nothing but the bench share, right? So I print. See, I don't want to convert it into float values here. Why? Because already everything asked is in integers only. So I don't need anything to typecast. Right. So first, what will I do? I'll say total coins multiplied by bench share. This is straight value, right? It's nothing but these are the values they are given. Okay. So let me check whether this works, right? We check whether the output is clear or not. Uh, Ben share, did I make any mistake in the typo error? Ben share was not declared in the scope. Alternative, alternative. Okay, this is small. Okay, this is small yes. Because I have given small yes now, so that's the reason it's showing an error. Right. So I have got 473 and 85 here. So I have got 473 and 85 here. Why I am getting 473 and 85 here? 47385 is total coin into Ben share. See, I am just multiplying the total value, right? It is the percentage. So I have to divide this by 100. It's a percentage, right? So we have to divide it by 100. I have got 473. So first output is correct. So we'll move on to the next. See, I'm trying to make as many mistakes as possible as you do, right? So that it is easy for you to make the corrections. When sir taught me, sir made this mistake. Okay, these are the usual mistakes everyone will do. Okay, so the remaining is now if I go with the next step, it is see the difference of these two. Okay, I can do like this also. Total coins minus this value. Okay, now what will happen here is I just show you what will happen here. Now this is correct. I tell you there is a difference here. Okay, first thing is you just see how much you are getting. You will not get the exact value because I have just subtracted here. I will be getting 256 on it, right? See, I have got 256 here. I should get 222 because I have to calculate 87% of 222. See, I have not used any third variable. Okay, I am just trying to reduce the variable. But for your understanding, what I do is I will declare few more variables. Okay, int, then let me say black shell. Okay, say black, and the last one is pirates. Okay, this is using two more variables here, right? Three more variables we have. So pen also we have. So what I'll do here is instead of printing it directly, let me store pen equals to. Okay. Next, black equals to pen this gives me total coins, right? This is the value what you already have. Total coins minus pen multiplied by what is the third percentage we have got? Black shell, right? So black share by 100. Okay. Now let us try this. So I'm just trying with each and every line and to prove that I'm not making any mistake here. Okay. Total points is Ben share. What mistake I'm getting here? The black share was the bulk I have written for typo error. See, these errors will be accepted. Okay. What I'm again writing? Invalid operands of type int and to binary operator. Okay. I have given endl here. This is not possible because for C out only I can give endl here. Okay. I just copied it, right? Right. I got the output. I've got 4. I see I've got 473, 222. Right? So I've got two values properly. Now the third one is the pirates value, right? So pirates is nothing but the total coins minus Ben minus black, right? Divided by 3. Okay. Now I can give one more here. It is pirates, right? Then compiling it. I am missing one. I'm getting 85 here. Why I'm getting 85? Can anyone tell me why I'm getting 85? Because I have tried pirates before this. I have to get the value of black, right? Right. All test cases passed. So we are done with this program. Any doubts you have got? So this is clear. We'll move on. This is one of my favorite program. Right. And this guy is waiting for this excellent connection. Okay. Now in the kingdom of terrapin here. Leslie Bartu is so much interested in gardening and hence she plants more trees in her garden. She plants trees in a rectangular fashion with the order of rows and columns and numbers the trees in a row-wise order. She planted the mango tree only in the first row, first column and last column. So given the tree number, your task is to find whether the given tree is a mango tree or not. Now write a C++ program to check whether the given number denotes a mango tree or not. Input format consists of three integers. The first input denotes the number of rows. The second input denotes the number of columns. The third input denotes the tree number. If the given number is a mango tree, print yes, otherwise print no. Refer the sample output for form. Sample input is 5, 5 and 11. Sample output is yes. Right. So we have case 2, 2, 5, 8. No. Case 3, 2, 5, 3. Yes. Now how to get with this? Now whenever we say rows and columns, what comes in our mind? Right. So let me try building a rectangular tree. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to say T. It's nothing but the tree. Okay. This is one tree. This is one tree. This is another tree. This is another tree. I have one more row. I have trees here. Next tree. So how many trees are there in total? I have uh, totally 4 into 3, 12 trees I have. Now she's planted trees in a rectangular fashion with the order of rows and columns. So these are the rows. The horizontal are called rows. Right. The vertical lines are called as columns. So how many trees are there in one row? I have 4 trees in one row and 3 trees in a column. Now, what they are saying, see, whenever we say rows and columns, what comes to your mind? It is all but the arrays, right? Now, we are not focused on the arrays here. Let us not get into that. Now, what they have given the tree number, we have to check whether it is a particular tree or not. They have said it is a mango tree or not. I have to print yes or no. Now, let us try numbering this. Okay, I'm just gonna have them as numbers. See, Uh, she plants trees in a rectangular fashion with the order of rows and columns and numbers the trees in row-wise order. So I'm just going to number the trees. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Correct? So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So these are the trees. These are the numbered trees. Same trees I have just given the numbers instead of T. Okay, for your understanding. Now she planted a mango tree only in the first row, first column and last column. So 1, 2, 3, 4 are mango trees, right? 1, 5, 9 are mango trees, and 4, 8, 12 are mango trees. So 6, 7, 10, 11 are not mango trees. Okay. Now they have given 5 rows and 5 columns. So 11 is a mango tree or not. Let me take a smaller one. 2 cross 5. So let us take a 2 cross 5 to understand it better. So 2 cross 5 means what? 2 rows and 5 columns, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Now here the first row is nothing but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First column is 1, comma 6. Last column is 5 and 10. They have given the number 8. So 8 is not a mango tree. We will check. Yes, the answer is no. They have given 2 cross 5, 3. 3 is a mango tree. Yes, it is the first row. So 3 is a mango tree. So this is the logic what we have to do here. So what I'll do here, first to see if it is first row, what are the numbers you have in the first row? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now what is the number of rows and columns here? It is 3 rows and 4 columns, correct? Similarly here, it is 2 rows and 5 columns. Now you see the last number in the first row, which is nothing but 4 and it corresponds to the number of columns. Similarly here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this last digit 5 in this first row corresponds to the number of columns. So I can say if a given tree is less than or equals to the number of columns given, that tree is a mango tree. Can I say that? Yes. Okay. So first condition we will write. So first what we have to do, we have to get the input, 3 integers, right? So int row, column, and the tree number, right? Let me get declare and let me get the inputs, column, and the tree number. Okay. Now when it comes to decision making, what are the different uh, ways we can make a decision? Yes, using an if condition, right? The basic thing is an if condition. Using if condition, I can make a decision. If it is true, you go for that. Otherwise, you go for the other thing. Okay, that's how we go with it, right? Right. So the first is if yes, else I'm gonna print no. That's it. Now what is the condition what I'm gonna give here? First condition what I said, if my tree number is less than equal to the column number, right? So tree number is less than or equals to the column. I can say the tree is a mango tree, right? Or if you look at the last column, right? First column we have various different numbers, right? 1, 5, 9. If you look at the last column, it is 4, 8, 12. All these are multiples of this column. Let's take this 5 and 10. Again multiple of the column. So I can say my tree number mod the column equals 0, right? So I can say all the trees are in the last column, so it is a mango tree. Or if you see the first column is nothing but last column plus 1, correct? Last column plus 1, 4 plus 1, 5, 8 plus 1, 9, 0 plus 1, 1. So I can say tree number mod column equals 1. I can print yes, otherwise I can print no. Okay, right, done. And column return 0. So let us try and compile it. So I'm missing one test case. What is the test case? 258. I am not getting any output. So why? Because 2 cross 5 I am getting 8. Now 2 cross 5 will have 10 numbers. Now 8 comes in the second row. What I have checked here, tree number mod column equals 0. Right. If the second case is 2 and 5, I am getting 8. Well, the answer is no. Right. I should get no here. Right. Now here, tree less than column number. Yes, it is true. Less than 5. No, this is not true. Right. 8 is not less than 5. Now tree number mod column equals 1 by 5 equals to 1. No. Tree mod column equals 0. 8 divided by 5 mod is not 0. Why I am not getting the output here? This is correct. This is also correct. Here I am getting an error. Okay. Let us see what else we have missed. What if I am giving a higher number? Maybe the boundary conditions are not checked. Let us see. 2 cross 5 is 10. So it is less than the column number. No. Tree mod column equals to 1. So we check the boundary conditions. So there are some boundary conditions. We'll see. What are the boundary conditions? See, obviously my number should be greater than 0, correct? If tree number is greater than 0 and tree number less than or equals to row multiplied by column. Only if this condition is satisfied, we will get into this condition. Okay. We'll see whether this works. Again, I'm missing the second test case. 1, 2, 5, 8. My second test case is not taken here. Yes, I did not get C out. Right. Okay, I should print no, right? So it is not printing anything. Now everything is okay. Right. Got it. Okay. So make a note of this. Any doubts, let me know. Hope this is clear, right? So mango tree 2. So this will be similar to the same. Let us see. We take now. It is same as gardening, right? Plants more trees in her garden. She plants trees in the garden with the order of rows and columns. She numbered the trees in column-wise order and planted mango tree only in the first row, first column, and last column. So the condition remains the same, but only difference is in numbering the trees in column-wise order. Now, similar to this example earlier, what we saw, let me give a quick explanation here because we have lesser time. So instead of numbering, let us take 3 cross 4, right? 3 cross 4. So obviously I have 12 trees, right? So instead of printing 1, 2, 3, 4, I print not like this, right? So I'll be making it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So these all the trees are numbered. Okay. Now, if I take the people what generally feel is that instead of a row, if I take column, instead of column, if I take row, as in the previous program what we saw, they think that they can directly do it, but that will not work. Okay, obviously instead of column, if we take this, yes, this will work. If we take this, this will work, but this will not work, right? So we have to find a strategy here. So as usual, we'll take in the row, column, and the tree number. We get the inputs. So we have got the inputs. So if condition, we're gonna print yes, yes, we're gonna print this is what I missed. No. So what is the condition we have? The first condition what we are gonna have is tree number should be less than or equals to less than or equals to what? Tree number should be less than or equals to this right row value. So we can give row or tree number mod row equals 1 because see all the first rows are 0 plus 1 or 3 plus 1, correct? 3 plus 1 4, 6 plus 1 7, 9 plus 1 10, right? And now I cannot say mod equals to 0 because I'm not getting 12 3 6 9. See 3 6 9 10 are the last row, but I want the last column 10 11 12. So how do I get this 10 11 12? It is nothing but the last multiples are right and all the numbers greater than the 3 multiple of 3, correct? So I can write it as tree number is greater than not equals to, right, greater than row multiplied by column minus 1, and this column should be minus 1 should be in bracket, right? So it is 1 less than the row, right? 1 column less than the row. So if this is the condition, right, we'll try it compiling it. Let us check for boundary conditions. Without boundary conditions, they are getting all test cases passed. Okay, good. I'm getting all test cases passed. See, even if you're giving boundary conditions, not a problem at all. Okay, but it's a good practice to give a boundary condition here. if tree number is greater than 0 and tree number less than equals to row multiplied by column, then you get into this. Okay, it's a good practice. Always checking a boundary conditions will help you to write the programs. Okay, so any doubts, let me know. Done. So now I'm not getting into all the programs. I'm considering the time factor. I'm trying to move on to few programs which you feel that it is easy for you to learn. Okay, profit or loss. Let us see what is this profit or loss. So I have a dozen oranges. She sells one orange at rupees Y to Chandler Bing. Write a program to determine the profit or loss in rupees per month. If there is no profit nor loss, print no profit nor loss. Right. Now I have two integer numbers. The first input corresponds to the price, which is a dozen orange was bought. The second input corresponds to the price at which one orange is sold. So profit or loss. So loss is rupees. So I have to print in this format. Right. So we check. See, they are buying 60. Right. Now the first input corresponds to the price at which a dozen orange was bought. So I am buying how much for 60 rupees? I am buying one dozen oranges. So one dozen means how many? 12. Obviously 12. So 60 by 12. Right. It is 5 rupees per orange. But I am selling at 4 rupees. This is the price at which one orange is sold. So I will get a loss of 12 rupees. 1 rupees per apple or mango or whatever it is. Next, I am buying for 70 rupees. So everything is integers only. So this will give me profit or loss. So let us move on directly. Very basic program on profit and loss. So what are the inputs we have? Two integers. So int total cost. And the next one is item cost. See why I am not taking X or Y or Z, because whenever we write a program, we have to ensure that whatever variable we take, the same name we have to give so that the user can easily identify what this variable stands for. So we will get the input total cost and item cost. Okay, right. Now what I have to do, I have to check the individual price. Okay, so what should be the highest? See this value, right? This should be less than this value multiplied by 12, because this is cost per item, right? So what we will check, if my total cost is less than my item cost into 12, right? What should I print? See out. It should be how it should profit colon. I have to say follow the format. Profit rupees. What I should print? I should print the difference. Okay. So before that, I will see. I should take the difference, right? It is item cost into 12 minus total cost. Correct? Because if total cost is lesser than by item cost into 12, obviously I am gonna sell it at a higher price. Correct? Else, if the same condition. Now what difference I am gonna make here? Instead of less than, I am gonna use greater than. Now here the difference. Total cost minus item cost into 12. Yes, see out. What I have to print? No profit, no loss. So either one should be greater or one should be lesser, or else there is no profit, no loss. Then getting to hidden case passed, but one is not passed. And what is that? Here I am getting a profit of 34. My output is profit of 34, but expected profit is loss of 34. This is a bug actually, I believe, because in 70 rupees, no, yes, it is correct only now. First case is what? 60 and 12. The output is profit 12 rupees. Total cost is less than item cost into 12. I should get loss. When they have given this is profit and this is loss. Okay, let's check this. Now this is correct. Last test case. Loss is 20. I'm getting profit as 20. Okay, this should be profit, right? One dozen is bought. Second input is one item is bought. And there is some mismatch here. Last, oh, I did not change it, right? I copied, I did not change it. Yes, right. So test case is passed. My connection is good. Yes. Okay. So we have next is control structures. Then we have 1D array, 2D array. We'll start with the 1D array today, right? So do you feel you want a few more programs on decision making? What do you feel? Mango tree, hotel tariff, all basic programs we have. Decision one, I have boating, car race, electric table, car mileage, swimming pool, gardening, cricket, games with shapes, age detector, grading system, log allocation 1 to 1, right? You see cricket. Cricket is a famous one, right? So we just check. PK is crazy about IPL. He was watching Mumbai Indians versus Chennai Super Kings final match. Mumbai was won the toss directed to bat, but they finished batting with a score of X. Next, Chennai started to bat and scored Y runs in n number of balls. As PK is very crazy, he wants to calculate the run rate and check whether there is a probability for Chennai to win or not. Help him calculate the run rate and check the probability. Now everyone is fond of cricket, right? Yes or no? Everyone is fond of cricket, right? Now what they have given four integers. First input corresponds number of balls. Second input corresponds to the total number of runs. Third input corresponds to the total number of runs scored. Fourth integer corresponds to the number of balls bowled. First output corresponds to the total number of overs. See, how do I know the number of balls and number of overs? One over is nothing but 6 balls, correct? Total number of balls, from that I want to calculate the number of overs. How will I calculate? Every over has 6 balls. One over means 6 balls. I have to bowl. Right. So if we divide by 6, I'll be getting how many uh, overs are over. Okay. Now see, first here they are given total number of balls is 50. right? I have to calculate the total number of overs. So 50 balls means 50 overs, right? Total number of balls is 50 and total number of overs is 300. Is this correct? Sorry, this is the input, right? This is the input. This is different. 300 balls. So over is 300 by 6. I'll get 50. And the second one is what? I have to correspond total number of overs finished. Second correspond total number of runs. Third correspond number of scores. Right. We have different values. Let me try putting it in one by one. Let me take this. First one is I have to calculate the number of, may write it here. First is balls, total balls, total balls, total runs, numbers to be scored corresponds to the number of runs scored. So total runs, number of balls bowled. So total bowled. Yes, you can have this. Right. So these are what? These are inputs. Number of. So how do I calculate? Total balls divide by 6. Right. I will be getting the first the total number of overs. Next is 375 is the total runs scored. I have to check correspond to the number of overs. Second output correspond to the total number of overs finished. So the second input is number of total number of runs. How many overs are finished? How do I calculate this? Using the total bowled, correct? These are the number of overs bowled. The last input. The last input is 45, right? So how do I get this 45? It's the number of balls. So 445, that is total bowled. Let me write as bowl divided by 6 will give me 7.3, correct? So 7 overs 42 and plus 3 balls 45, right? Now third one is 10.7. Any idea? How do I get this 10.7? Yes guys, you are fond of cricket, right? I just want to see how many of you are answering here. Everyone is fond of answering or going with cricket, right? So how do I get it? How do I get 10.7? The total number of runs to be scored is 375, right? So I have to calculate the current run rate and the total run rate. How do I calculate the total run rate? Total run rate is very easy, right? Total runs upon total balls by 6 will give me the total run rate. What about the current run rate? Yes, see, they have already scored how many? 78 is what here? 78 is the total number of runs scored. That is 78, correct? Now the target is how much? 375. 375 is the total number of runs, right? Now I have to give the current run rate. How do I get the current run rate? How do I get this 10.7? See, total runs upon the total overs, correct? That is total bowl. Total number of overs bowled. So I should divide it by 6 again, right? So we will do it individually now. So we have 4 inputs. So all are integers. So we'll take the integers. So what are the integers? Let me take these 4. Let's take 4 variables. Let me get the input. Right. So first thing is what I want. Let me give different variables for your understanding. Okay. First will be total number of votes. So let me take it as an integer, right? So we are getting round off value. I think it would be better if I take float here. Right. So balls cannot be, total number of balls cannot be in float. Let me take integer. Okay. So first one is I want to print the number of overs. So this output is variable integer only. So I'm getting total overs 300 only. Everywhere it is 300. So let me go with an integer. So integer uh, what we have overs, right? So total overs is equal to total balls upon 6, correct? Okay, right. So total overs I'll get. Let us try printing out, because it is larger one, right? So we'll try printing it. Let us see whether we are getting the output, expected output. Even test case is not passed, not a problem. Total times what? I think I made some mistakes somewhere. Float it. Oh, both are same. What are the inputs? Number of overs. So runs code. Or if you have it as code. No problem. I have this also as why we are not getting here, because I have taken this float. Okay. Okay. Now I have got 50 as the answer. Okay. Done. So first part is over. Right. So next, what I have to do? I want to print number of overs bowled. Now how do I get the number of overs bowled? Let me say overs. Right. Now number of overs is nothing but the total number of balls that is number of balls bowled, right? And I have half of it, right? So even if I have two balls bowled, what will I write? It is we don't make it as 1 by 6, right? We make it as uh, one ball means 0.1, two balls means 0.2, three balls means 0.3, four balls means 0.4. That's how we count, right? So here we had 45. 45 is 7.3 overs, correct? So how do I write it? So it is total bowled upon 6. Now other than this, what will I get? The remaining, right? Total bowled mod 6. So let me try the second one. We have done try to. Let me check whether we are getting the right output here, because I have to get 7.3. Total bowl only, right? By getting an error here, it says float over equals to total bowl by 6 into total bowl mod 6 into 0.1. Invalid operands of type float and int to binary operands. So this will give me float, int it will give me, so let me convert it. Float of this. So it says that bowling cannot be because I've taken this a float. That's the reason why I'm not getting here. Now let me check this. Yes. So balls cannot be float. That is the reason I'm getting an error. Now 7.3 also I have got. Okay, good. Now I have to get 10.7. Right. So next one is 7.5. Now 10.7, how will I get here? We'll use one more float here. I have to get the number of current, I have to get the run rate. So how will I get the run rate? Let us say the CRR, right? Current run rate. Current run rate. Now what is the run rate? Is the total score by the number of overs bowled, right? So upon the overs. So let me add here current run rate. Let us try whether we are getting the output properly. If we are not getting it, we have to check whether array. I am getting 10.68. I'm getting 10.68, but oh, my output should be 10.7. Right. See, what if I have more decimals? I have to convert to one decimal point, maximum one decimal point. So we can use a format here, right? So what is the format we have to use this? Let me write it in a different line. we have something called as precision value, right? So maximum what precision we can have. It is set precision of 1, because I need one value, right? Up to 1 decimal point. So to use this, already we have used, you remember we have used this bits slash std c++ dot h, right? So this library file will have this fixed set precision, right? So third one, we'll just check whether we have got the right output. Then we'll proceed to the next. Yes, we have got 10.7, right? So the next last one is 7.5, and 7.5 is nothing but the total run rate. So how will I get the total run rate? The total run rate is nothing but the total runs upon total watch, right? So we'll take the next float. We need the total TR. The total run rate is, what is the total rate? Total runs upon the total overs, right? Now it is 7.5, so we can directly put it here. I think I don't need any precision. Every time I'm checking whether I'm making easy, when I'm writing a very crucial program where line numbers are very high, we have to check. I'm getting 51.4. Then you have changed the variables here. Total runs, total points, 51.4. I've taken total overs. This total overs, right? Yes, 7.5 I've got it. Okay. Now finally I have to check the condition. So what condition I have to check? If I can win or not. So when I can win, when my total run rate is less than or greater. My current run rate should be greater than my total run rate. Yes or no? Yes. Agree? So if my current run rate is greater than total run rate, I can print eligible to win, right? You can give handle here. So what I have to print? Eligible to win. And what if it is lesser? Either option is not eligible to. Okay, so we'll just say not eligible to win Okay. So all test cases passed. So I'm going step by step so that you understand it better. Okay. Right. Any doubts here? Mhm. Right. So all set. Shall we move on? Right. So we have seen enough on decision making. Now we'll go somewhere on, can discuss on control structures today afternoon. We'll go with the array. Right. Now what is an array? Array is again another data type. Right. We discussed about integers. Yes or no? We discussed about primitive data types. So array is a non-primitive data type. Now what is a non-primitive data? Because it allows us to store data in a different order. Okay. See, when I'm creating a variable, say for example, like total runs we scored here, we saw. So only one particular memory. If I'm taking one more variable, it will be stored somewhere else. So let us take all these cities, okay, in India. Now if I'm storing X, X will be stored in Mumbai, Y will be stored in Kolkata, Z will be stored in Kolhapur, A will be stored in Surat, something like this. So different places. Now I don't want this to happen. Okay. I want to store the values in an order. Say suppose I have 10 students in my class. Right. How will I have the names? I'll be having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the numbers also will be, register number also will be the same order, right? So I have 10 numbers which are next to each other. So I want to store a data in a contiguous order. So whenever I'm creating an array is nothing but a particular data structure, right? I can say data structures. Why data structure? Data is stored in a required structure. That's a structure for an array. When I say 1D array, I'll have one row and different columns. Okay, so this is a basic input which you already know, right? So how to declare an array? We will start with that. Now the first thing is I want to check whether two arrays are same or not. So how do we create an array? Now see this. Always array programs are very big. Okay. Now how do we create an array? Is by just declaring a variable and giving the size of the array. Okay. What happened? Now the prince charming in the ballroom and they danced. And she danced happily. When she was dancing, wanted to check whether Cinderella is the perfect suit for it. He asked her a question to check her knowledge on arrays. Can you help Cinderella write a C++ program to find whether the two arrays are same or not? Two arrays are said to be same. Sum of both the arrays is the same. And sum of size of the arrays is same. Importance of two integers and two arrays. Integer correspond to the size of the arrays. If two arrays are same, display same, else display not same. So 3, 3, 1, 2. 3 and 3 refers to the size of the array. So 1, 2, 3 are the values of the first array, and 1, 2, 3 is the value of the second array. So some are same, right? The sum is the same. So here 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, they are same. 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 6 is given, so it is not same. 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 6, they are not same. Right, so what I have to check, if two arrays, sum of the arrays are same and the size of the arrays is same. So first we will start getting the input. Both are integers, right? In creating an array, I cannot create an array of size float. Okay, size of the array is always an integer. Okay, so let us take int. Let's say size 1. So I did not even, okay, we'll take size 1 also, no problem. So size 2. Then let me take two variables, sum1, sum2. Okay, now once I am getting, I have to get the input. What I have to get size 1 and size 2. Okay, so once I have got the size, I have to declare two arrays. So what is the way to declare an array? Int array 1 of size 1 and array 2 of size 2. So just we have declared two arrays. See, it is similar to creating variables of a particular data type. Okay, so how do I declare a variable is int x or int total words? Similarly here, I am just creating an array of this size. I have to use open and close square brackets only. Right. Now what I have to do, I have to check the sum of the arrays are same. To check that, I have to get the input of the what? The elements in the array. So for that I have to create a for loop for int I equals to 0. Array always starts with index of 0. Okay, so less than size 1 I plus plus c in. So what I'll do is, while getting the input, I'll start adding it. C in array 1 of I, sum 1 plus equals to array 1 of I. So by the time I'm getting the input, I'm storing it. Okay. Similarly, I'm gonna do it for array 2. You can even have size 1 here, not a problem. So first what I do is, I'll directly check here if size 1 equals size 2, because they have said the size should be same, right? So I directly check here. I'll get into, only then I'll get into the program directly. Okay, so once this is done, I remove one. If this is sum2, right? Sum1 equals sum2. I want to print same. Else I want to print not same. Right. So and we are done here. Given one, I have to give I here. Right. So size are same 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I output is not same. Array 2, right? The problem happens when you copy paste. Okay. When you copy paste things, these are certain issues which you will always face. One, two, three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I less than size 1. C in array 1 of I, array 2 of I, sum 2. Array 1 of I, someone store array of I, all the values. Sum 2 will store all array 2 values. If someone equals sum 2, we have to print same, or else it is not same. We're getting a different output here, not same. Okay. 4 comma 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We have everything set, but still we are getting a different answer here. Why? Then we'll do one thing, we'll just remove this condition here. We'll directly check at the end. We better check after this. Okay. Let me remove this condition. We check here, size 1, equals size 2 and someone equals out. One, two, three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4. We are adding. Not same is correct, but same we are getting a problem here.
So the next session will start at 2 p.m. So please be back at 2 p.m. The next session will start by 2 p.m.
So, good morning, everyone. Hope my voice is audible for everyone. So, today I'm going to start with control structures. So, morning Sir has dealt with uh, input output statements, decision making, and up to arrays. So, he started with arrays too. So, now I am going to start with control structures. Control statements. So, first I'm just going to give you introduction about this control structures for 10 minutes. After that, we'll go for the hands-on practice. So control statements. So usually what are control statements? There are three type of control statements we have. So number one is decision making or branching. Decision making or branching is the first control statement. And second one is looping or iteration. Looping or iteration means if we want to do some set of statements repeatedly. Okay, as you know what is loop, right? We have different loops like while loop, do while loop, etc., right? So here looping is something like if we want to do some statements repeatedly, if we want to do some statements, then we can go for looping. Decision making, as you know, it is if else. So if some condition is satisfied, some set of statements will be executed, otherwise it will go to the else part and some other set of statements will be executed. So jumping is like we will be jumping. Okay, jumping is like if you want to jump through some statements. Okay, say for example continue or break. Okay, if you want to jump the statements, then we can go for this jumping statements. These are the control structures. So under branching, we can decide what actions to take. So looping decides how many times. So looping means if you want to do, as I already told you, if you want to continue the statements for n number of times, then we can go for this looping, right? So branching and looping, we have two types of this. And decision making or branching. So as you know what is decision making, so where and all this decision making is actually used. So actually in ATM, we'll be entering the pin number, right? So if we enter the correct pin number, then we'll get the money, right? Otherwise it will show the error message. Similarly, during sign in, we'll give the password. If the password is wrong, so that this is here we are using if else condition only. If this condition is satisfied, then a particular statement will be executed, otherwise it will go to the else part. So here also we can take these two as an example, like while entering the pin number in the mobile phone, so if you give the correct pin number, it will go inside, otherwise it will not enter inside. Similarly, email verification, SMS verification, OTP verification, everywhere this decision making is used. And here we have if else, nested if, switch and all. So already sir has taken this if else and all. So I'll go to the next part of the control structure, that is for while loop and all. So I'll just introduce these looping and then we'll go to the hands on. So I'll just take 5 minutes to introduce this, what is looping and what are the different types of loops we have. Actually, loops are iterative statements. Iterative in the sense, if we are repeating for n number of times, then it is loops. Okay, so loops is nothing but if we repeat something for n number of times, then we'll go for this looping. And block of statements are repeated as long as the condition is true. So until that condition is true, only the block of statements will be executed in looping. Here we have infinite loop, finite loop and types of loops. So in types of loops we have already pre-tested loop, post-tested loop, counter control loop. So these are different types of loops we have. See, for example, here this is also an example. So if we want bags only between this range 500 and 1000, okay, so we can use loop here. See this, repeat if. So if price is between 500 and 1000, then it will repeat showing that particular product, right? So here we can use loops. So repeat if price is greater than or equal to 500 and price is less than or equal to, so here we can use while loop, right? While price is greater than or equal to 500 and price is less than or equal to 1000, then we will display that back. So here similarly, here we are going to print 1 to n. So say for example n is 10, so if we want to print from 1 to 10, then we can go for this while loop. Using while loop we can print that, right? So we'll start the number with 1, so till it is less than or equal to a particular number. So if n is 10 means, say for example, uh, here up to 10, okay, suppose it is 10 means up to 10, it will be executed, right? So 1 2 3, what will be the output? First 1 will be printed and then 2 3 etc up to 10 will be printed. Okay, so similarly for loop, this is the syntax for loop. So for loop, in for loop we have initialization part and then declaration and then finally condition, increment or decrement. See this, so the second one, and third one is body of the loop, right? So increment or decrement. So once the body of the statement loop is executed, after that only this increment or decrement will happen. So that's what they are explaining. See this, this is an example for loop. Suppose we want to print from number 1 to 10, okay, so for example I want to print from 1 to 10. So here n value is 10, right? So here n value is 10. So here we will be executing from 1, what will be printed? 1 2 3 etc up to 10. So once 10 is printed, here if we increment this number means this condition will get failed, right? So once if this condition is failed, the number won't be printed. Excuse me, this is our for loop. And do while loop. So do while loop is actually here the loop body will be executed and then only the condition is checked. It is opposite to the while loop. In while loop, first the condition will be checked and then only it will go inside the loop, right? But here once, at least once, the statement will be executed inside the do loop, right? So here we have do. So at least once this statement will be executed and then only it will check for the condition. Okay, this is the difference between the while and do while loop. Okay, so break means if you want to break the particular loop in between, okay, then we can go for break statement. Continue means if we want to if we want to skip some particular iteration. Here I want to skip at this fifth iteration alone. See here, what is the output? 1 2 3 4 5 is alone is not printed. See here, 5 alone is not printed because we have given if I equal to 5 then continue. Okay, so this 5 alone won't be printed, other than that till 10 everything will be printed. Suppose if we have given break here, okay, if we have given break here, completely the loop will be breaked. Only 1 2 3 4 will be printed in this case if we give break. So these are some this is our this is just the introduction about the loops. Now I'll go to the hands-on practice. So first program, handshakes. Okay, so let us do the first program here. So it was Stephen's first day at school. Okay, so please see the code. It was Stephen's first day at school. His teacher Elena Gilbert asked the students to meet every other student in the class and introduce about themselves. The teacher asks them to handshake with each other when they meet. If there are n number of students in the class, then find the number of handshakes made by the students. So here suppose there are n number of students, so handshakes means usually two persons will be handshaking, right? So here how many number of handshakes is possible, that is the question. Okay, so let us solve this problem. So suppose 15 is given means our output should be 105. Okay, so this is you have a famous formula like finding the handshakes, right? So n into n minus 1 divided by 2. Okay, so that is the formula we are going to use to find the number of handshakes. Okay, so let us start here. So as you know, hash include IOStream is used for C++, right? IOStream, and using namespace standard. So I'm just using this main function. In the main function, so here we know the number of persons, right? N is the number of persons, and we need to find the number of handshakes, right? So just I'm going to use two variables here, n and h. Here n represents the number of persons. They have given, if suppose if n students 15 students are sitting in the class, means how many handshakes are possible. Okay, 105. How we are getting this 105? So we are getting this 105 by using the formula n into n minus 1 divided by 2. Okay, first get this n value. Okay, you know how to get this n value using the c in n. Okay, n is the number of people. So using this, first you get this number of person, and then use this formula, right? N into n minus 1 divided by 2, right? So this is the formula for finding the handshakes, right? N into n minus 1, here one more bracket is needed, n minus 1 divided by 2. Finally we are going to print the number of handshakes, right? So C out is the statement which we'll use in C++ to print out something, right? So C out H return 0. So since we have used int main, here we are using return 0. That's it. Okay, so let us compile this and see. Is our output, is it is passing, all the cases are passed. So we'll exit this exam and then see. So we'll try to retake this and then compile. Yes, all the cases are passed for the program. Okay, so this is the code for finding the number of handshakes. Okay, so here we have to use the formula n into n minus 1 divided by 2, right? N into n minus 1 divided by 2 is the formula which we are going to use here to find the number of handshakes. So let us go to the next program now. So let us go to the next lesson, dollars and cents. Go to the next lesson. So here this is the second program of control structures. So Lee Min Ho was traveling from Korea to USA, and he was not aware of the currency system of USA. Can you help him? Okay, first let me delete all this and we'll do this freshly. Okay, so I'm just going to delete everything and I'm going to do this freshly. So Lee Min Ho was traveling from Korea to USA and he was not aware of the currency system of USA. Can you help him to add $2 and cents? So first two inputs correspond to the value of first dollar and cent. Next two input correspond to the value of second dollar and cent. See, first this one is the first dollar. 30 is the first dollar and this is our first cent. Okay, so 10 is our first cent and 140 is our second dollar and 99 is our second cent. So as you know, 100 cents is equal to $1. Okay, so here we have to find, see how much what is the output we are getting. So we have to add these two dollars, right? 30 plus 140 is 170, right? But how come we are getting 171 here? Because 99 plus 10, 99 cents plus 10 cents is equal to 109 cents. Okay, 100 cents is equal to $1. That's why we are going to add $1 along with this 170. And how many cents are remaining now? 9 cents. Okay, so that this should be our output. Okay, so we should check if we have to add our cents, and if the cents, if after adding our cents, if it is greater than 100 means then we have to add $1 along with the previous dollars. Okay, and remaining cents you have to print like this. Okay, this is our question. So let us do this now. So let us try to solve this one. Hash include IO3. So using namespace std int main, here we are going to use int main and we are going to get how many dollars? Actually we are going to get $2, right? So that's why I'm going to declare here D1 and C1 is the cent one, right? So here we are going to get cents also. So D2 is the second dollar and C2 is the second cent, comma D3. I'm going to add both these and then I'm going to store it in D3 and C3, and Q and R is I'm going to use these variables also in my program. So first I'm going to get this D1 and C1, right? So D1 I'm going to get and C1 also I'm going to get, and D2 is the second input or second input and C2 is the second cent input, right? So we know how to find D3. D3 is equal to, I'm just going to add this $1 and $2 and I'm going to store it in the variable called D3. Similarly, I'm going to add this C1 and C2 and I'm going to store it in the variable called C3, right? So now our condition is we are going to check if C3 is greater than 100. So that is if cent is exceeding 100. Okay, so then what we are going to do is we are going to store this Q is equal to C3. So cent 3 divided by 100. Okay, this Q I'm going to add along with the dollar. Okay, so here what will be our Q? See this, for example, our D1 and D2 is 30 and D2 is 140, right? So if we add D1 and D2, D3 will be equal to 170, right? Similarly C1 and C2, C1 is 10 and C2 is 99, so which is equal to 109, right? 109. Here we are checking C3 is greater than 100. Yes. Here it is greater than 100. So C3 divided by 100. What is C3 divided by 100? So $1 has to be added along with the already have already existing dollar, right? So already we have $170. Now $1 should be added along with 170, right? So next, R is equal to C3. So we need to find the number of cents also, right? So C3 modulus 100. So that will be equal to the number of cents remaining, right? So we know C3 is 109. 109 modulus 100 is equal to 9. So 9 cents is remaining. So now what I am going to print is D3 is equal to D3 plus Q. Already D3 plus Q and C3. So now cent is equal to this remainder. So 9 is the cent which is remaining, right? So C out D3 and it has to print in the next line. So I'm going to give NL C3, right? So just close this if. So if this condition is not satisfied, then we'll directly print this. So if this C3 is uh, not greater than 100, then directly we are going to print that D3 and C3. So finally close this else and close the main function. So now let's run this, save and compile. Yes, both the cases are passed. Okay, so all the cases are passed. So this is the code for the program given, right? So the given code is dollar and cents. So we have solved this problem. Just please look at this problem for a once. Okay, hope you understood this. So let us go to the next program now. So next program is, let us go to the next lesson. So next lesson, so here also we'll retake this test. Okay, so Stott Bloom's teacher denies uses chalk to write on the board. When the chalk reduces to 1 by square root of n of its original size, she keeps the chalk aside as it gets too small. She joins all the small pieces of the chalk and makes another chalk of the same size and uses it. If she uses one chalk each day, in how many days will she use the given number of n number of chalks? So this is our next code. Okay, next program. So what is a teacher is going to use the chalk and it is going to reduce the size to the 1 by square root of its original size. Then this teacher is not going to waste the chalk. She is going to join all the 1 by square root of n of chalks and then she is going to reuse it. Okay, so they are asking you if 16 chalk piece is given, how many days it can be used. That is okay. So now let us solve this problem. So how to solve this problem? Let us see how to solve this problem. So I'm going to solve this in C++ as we know already. So hash include iostream, and here we are going to use the square root function because they have given this chalk will be reduced to 1 by square root of its original size. Okay, so since we are going to use the square root function, here I am going to use math.h also. Okay, math.h. So using namespace std, so main function, open the main function. So in the main function, so use the variables, whatever the variables we want. So n is the number of days, okay, number of chalks given, and t is the number of days. Okay, I just take this t as a number of days. First get the number of days, number of chalks given. Okay, here the number of chalks given is 16. So this is our sample input, right? So let us take this n, and here see the total number of days the chalk can be used is n plus square root of because they have given in each day it will be reduced to 1 by square root of its original size. Okay, so that is why n plus square root of n plus 1. So this is the formula, okay, to get this number of chalks. Okay, see out t. So this is very simple program only. So n plus square root of n plus 1. Okay, so let us save and compile this. Yes, all the cases are passed. So now we have finished our third program, that is chalk. Very simple program. Start. So this program is over. Okay, so next we'll go to the next lesson. Let us move to the next lesson. Now third program is also over. Next is Harshad number. Harshad number. So now I am going to open delete everything, and I am going to do this freshly. So Big Sang Joe was teaching Onaji about special numbers. Onaji, being a slow learner, was taking more time to learn than he intended. Since he will not be able to help her all the time, he wanted to write a program to find whether the given number is Harshad number or not. Note that Harshad number is an integer that is divisible by sum of its digits. See, for example, they have given an input, sample input 1729. Okay, so we are going to check whether it is a Harshad number or not. So how to find this is a Harshad number or not? So we have to add all the values. So if you add all the values, 1 plus 7 plus 2 plus 9. Okay, so that is what they have given. See this, Harshad number is an integer that is divisible by its sum of its digits. Okay, sum of its digits. Find the sum of its digits. So sum of its digits is 1 plus 7 plus 2 plus 9. So 11 plus 7 is 18. 18 plus 1 is 19. So again, so the sum of all its digits is 1 plus 7, 8, 8, 10, 19. Okay, so we are just going to check whether this number 1729 is divisible by 9 or 19 or not. Okay, if it is divisible by 19, then it is a Harshad number. Otherwise, it is not a Harshad number. So if a number is divisible by its sum of its digits, then the given number is Harshad number. Okay, so let us solve this problem. So we have to write the code for sum of the digits. So first find the sum of the digits, and then try to divide that number by the sum of the digits. So if it is divisible, properly divisible means then we can write we can tell that number is Harshad number. Otherwise it is not a Harshad number. So let us solve this one. Hash include IO stream using namespace std main function. I'm just going to open the main function. So here I'm just going to find the sum of this number, right? So first I'm going to get this number. This number is n, and I'm going to use these variables. Sum is equal to 0. I'm just going to keep my sum is equal to 0. First I'm going to get this number. Okay, so n is that number. See here, what is that number given? 1729. Okay, so we are going to get some number, and we are going to check whether that number is a Harshad number or not. So I'm just going to use another variable a and to store this number to do some calculations. So while, here we are using while loop. Okay, so while that number is not equal to 0, okay, till that number is not equal to 0, we are going to repeat this process. First we have to find the remainder, right? So first we have to find the remainder of that number. So to add the numbers, first we have to separate all the digits from this number, right? So 1729. So totally we have 4 digits. So we have to separate all the 4 digits separately, and then we have to add all the 4 digits and store it in the some variable called sum. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do now. So r is equal to, first I'm going to find the remainder. Okay, so this n value, n modulus 10, n is equal to n divided by 10. So here we are going to add the sum equal to sum plus remainder. So here final sum value will be stored. Okay, so you know how to find the sum of numbers, right? So I'll see this. First separate the remainder. Okay, so first we have to separate the digits. Okay, for separating the digits we are going to take the modulus of that number. Okay, so one by one. So first we have to separate this last digit 9, and then we have to separate this 2, right? So for separating this 2, what we have to do is we have to divide this number by 10. First initially the number is 1729. If you divide that number by 10, we'll get 172. So then only we'll get the second digit, right? So 172 modulus 10 is, first we will get 9, and followed by second digit we are going to separate as 2. Okay, similarly we are going to separate each and every digit, okay, by continuously taking the remainder and dividing that number by 10. Okay, we have to do this process continuously, and then we are going to store that value in the sum. Okay, so now the final sum we have to check if a modulus sum equal to 0. Okay, so if a modulus sum is equal to 0, then we can confirm that number is a Harshad number. So here I'm going to copy this Harshad number. See, say to just pause the test case, Harshad number. So otherwise it will go to the else part, and we are going to print this number is not a Harshad number. Okay, we'll see another test case. Yes, it's not Harshad number means we have to print like this. So in cout I'm going to give not Harshad number, right? And then we are going to close the main function. So let us run this and see. So some error we are getting. 7th line, here one semicolon is missing, and then 14th line, a is not declared. Okay, let's run this and see. Yes, now it is running. So all the test cases are passed. Yes, for Harshad number 1729 is a Harshad number. So that's why we are getting it's a Harshad number, right? So next case 2, 64 is not a Harshad number because 6 plus 4 is 10, right? So it's not dividing by 10. So 64 is not dividing by 10. So 64 is not a Harshad number. 1343. So 1 plus 4 plus 3 is 7. 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 plus 1 is 11. So it is not getting divided by 11. 1343 is not getting divided by 11. So it is not a Harshad number. Hope you are clear with this Harshad number. So first we have to write the code to find the sum of all the digits. Okay. So you know how to find the sum of all the digits, and after finding the sum of all the digits, we are going to take this number modulus this sum. Okay, is equal to 0. Modulus means if there is no remainder, if we divide that a by this is if they divide that number by sum, if there is no remainder, then obviously it will be divided by that number, right? So we can confirm it's a Harshad number, otherwise it will go to the else part and it will print it is not a Harshad number. Okay, we'll go to the next program. Okay, we'll go to the next program now. After Harshad number, the next lesson is abundant number. Okay, let us solve this program, abundant number. So let us retake this exam. Abundant number, let us read this question. Write a C++ program to find whether the given number is an abundant number or not. So note, an abundant number is a number for which the sum of its proper divisors is greater than the number itself. For example, integer 12 is an abundant number. The divisors of 12 are, see, what are the divisors of 12? So we know the divisors of 12 are 1, 2, 3, 4 and 6. So if we add everything, what you are getting is 6 plus 4, 10 plus 3, 13 plus 2, 15 plus 1, 16. Okay, here the number 12, okay, all the divisors of the number is greater than this number itself. Okay, so if you add all the divisors of this number, you are going to get 16. So obviously this 16 is greater than this number, so that's why we can conclude this number is an abundant number. So what we can conclude here, we have to find the factors of a number and we have to add all the factors of the number, right? So if that sum of the factors is greater than that number, okay, sum of the factors is greater than that number, then we can conclude the number is an abundant number. Okay, here what is the control structure we are going to use? Control structure I am going to use here is for loop. Okay, so here we are going to use for loop to solve this problem. Okay, all these are coming under control structures only. So hash include IO string using namespace std int main. So here I am going to get one number and sum is equal to 0. Okay. So I am just going to keep the sum is equal to 0. First I am going to get this number n. Okay. C in n. N is the number for, I am going to use the for loop here. I is equal to 1, I less than or equal to n, I plus plus. Okay. So here we are going to find all the factors of that number. So I'm just going to use n modulus I is equal to 0. So if n modulus I is equal to 0 means, then obviously it is a factor, right? So we are going to find all the factors and we are going to add all the factors. Okay, that is our, we are going to find all the factors. First, using for loop, I'm going to find all the factors of this number. Okay, so this will find all the, if this condition is satisfied, then obviously it is coming under the factor. So I'm just going to sum all the factors. Okay, sum, I am having sum is equal to 0, right? Sum is equal to 0, so sum is equal to sum plus this particular I value. Okay, so this will give you the sum of all the factors. Okay, this will give you the sum of all the factors of a number. Okay, so here it will give you the sum of all the factors of a number. If it is coming under this else part, okay, if this n modulus I is equal to not equal to 0 means it will come to the else part and we'll be continuing this. Continue means we'll skip that iteration and we'll move to the next iteration. That's the thing here. Okay, so now finally we are going to compare, okay, this sum with our number. If that sum is greater than number, okay, if that sum, suppose our sum is, suppose my number is 12, our sum will be equal to 16. Okay, so here we are checking, here our number is greater than, sum is greater than number. If this condition is satisfied, then I am going to print C out, it is an abundant number. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this case, abundant number. Yes, abundant number. Yes, so just I'm going to copy this and then put it here, abundant number. Otherwise it will go to the else part and we are going to print C out not an abundant number, right? So for that case, not abundant number. Okay, so now this is the code for finding whether the given number is an abundant number or not. Okay, so what is abundant number? So once again I'm telling you, so if you are given with a number, you have to find all the factors of the number. So and you have to sum the all the factors of the number. If the sum of all the factors of the number is greater than the number itself, then we can say the number is a abundant number. Here for that only I have written a code by using a for loop. I used for loop I is equal to 1, I less than or equal to n, I plus plus, and n modulus I equal to 0. Here this n modulus I is equal to 0 is to find the factor of a number. Okay, find all the factors of a number and store it in the sum is equal to sum plus I. Okay, so finally we are going to check with this sum. So if the sum is greater than the number itself, then we can say the given number is an abundant number, otherwise the given number is not an abundant number. Okay, so let us save this. So one case is not passed. Let us check why it is not passed. For abundant number it is giving not an abundant number. Okay, let me check with the code. Okay, let it is giving for abandoned number also, it is giving not an abandoned number. So this condition is not satisfied, right? Okay. Okay, here less than n. Sorry, this is the mistake. Less than n, because factors cannot be the number itself, right? So I've given less than equal to. Yes, now it is passing. So because I've given here equal to, it was not passed. This is less than number only, because factors, if for example if factor is 6, what are the factors of 6? 6 cannot be a factor of 6, right? So here if I give equal to means it will take 6 also. Okay, that's why it was not passed previously. Now it is the code for abundant number. So next, so please see this code for a minute. Okay, next code is, so let us move to the next program. So let us go to the next lesson, friendly pair. So friendly pair. So write a C program to find whether the given numbers are a friendly pair or not. Friendly pair is two or more numbers with a common abundancy index. That is the ratio between the sum of divisors of a number and the number itself. For example, 6 and 28 are friendly pair. So why they are telling this as friendly pair is, what is the sum of divisors of 6 divided by 6? Okay, you have to find this. What are the sum of divisors of 6? Divisors of 6 are 1, 2 and 3. Okay, 6 by 6 is equal to 1, right? Similarly, 28 sum of divisors of 28 is what are the divisors of 28? 2 and 4 and then 7 and 1. Okay, so if you add everything you will get 28. So 28 by 28 equal to 1. Okay, so the sum of divisors of 6 divided by 6 equal to sum of divisors of 28 divided by 28. Okay, so you can say these two numbers are friendly pairs. Okay, so we have to get two numbers and we have to find the sum of factors of the first number divided by the number, and similarly sum of factors of the second number divided by the same number. If both are same, okay, then we can say these two are friendly pair. So this is also somewhat similar to the previous question only. So here we have to write a code to find the factors of all the numbers. So let us write the code for this friendly pair. So here I am going to get two numbers, right? So two numbers I am going to get n1 and n2, comma, sum is equal to 0. I am just going to initialize my sum is equal to 0 and sum 1. So here we are going to use two numbers, okay, two numbers sum. So that's why I am going to, for differentiating, I am going to use sum 1 is equal to 0. And float, I am going to use float values because is float. So if you divide the number, obviously you can get float values, right? So that's why I am going to use float d1 and d2. So first get these two numbers. For getting these two numbers, I am going to use cn n1 and cn n2, right? And here what is the control structure I am going to use? I am going to use for loop. Okay, for I is equal to 1, I less than or equal to n1, okay, n1, I plus plus. Here we are going to check if n1 modulus I, so this factors equal to 0, then you can say this as a factor, right? So then we are going to store it in sum value. Okay, sum is equal to sum plus I, and then close this if condition. So here else, here also equal to I should not give, right? So I equal to 1, I less than or equal to, yes, equal to I should not give. Okay, let us check with the next one. So else continue. So and then I've closed it. So here I'm going to use one more for loop, okay, for this j is equal to 1. So j is less than this n2 j plus plus. Here I'm going to find this n2 modulus j. This is the second factors, okay, these are the second factors. Here I'm going to find all the second factors. So n2 modulus j is equal to 0. This is the factors of the second number, and add the factors of the second number in sum 1. Okay, I just going to use a variable called sum 1, and I'm going to add all the sum 1 plus j. Okay, all these factors should be added and it is stored in the sum 1. So else continue. So now you have to divide this d1 is equal to float of, So convert the value into float. Okay, float of sum. Sum is actually in integer, right? So that's why I'm going to convert it into float and divide by n1. Similarly, d2. d2 is the second value, right? So float of, again, float of, here I'm going to divide the sum 1. Okay, sum 1 divided by n2. So here finally what we have to check is if d1 is equal to d2. If d1 equal to d2, then we can write they both are friendly pair, right? So that's what our program is for friendly pair. So this test case I'm going to copy from this friendly pair, right? Friendly pair. Otherwise it will go to the else part and we are going to print it's not a friendly pair, right? Not see out. See, this will go to the second case, not friendly pair. Okay, let's close this main function and then we'll try to run this, save and compile. So we have some errors. Let's check this. So d1 comma d2, yes, it's simple. Comma, I've given one comma extra, d1 comma d2. Okay, then what is the other mistake? I was not declared in this scope in ninth line. Okay, let's give int I. Okay, let's now save and compile. J also not declared. So one hidden case alone is not passing. All the cases are passed. So why this one hidden case not passed? Let us check this. So 6 and 8 to a friendly pair. 13 and 12 is not friendly pair. And 28 and 6 is a friendly pair. Okay, let us check why this one hidden case alone not passed. So first we are getting these two numbers n1 and n2 and I equal to 1, I less than or equal to n1, I plus plus. So here, yes, n1 modulus I is equal to 0. Then we are going to add the sum is equal to sum plus I, else continue. So similarly, for second factors I am going to get the second factors, j is equal to 1 and this condition n2 is modulus equal to 0 means then sum of the factors of the second number. Okay, let us know. Okay, here all the cases are passed. Only one hidden case alone not passed. First test case and second test case not a friendly pair also passed. Third test case friendly pair. So there is no other cases here. Friendly pair or not a friendly pair. It is passing for all the cases. So let us go to the next code. So next one is amoeba multiplication. So the research team led by Bernadette Olowitz at Caltech University has discovered a new amoeba that grows in order of Fibonacci series every month. They are exhibiting this amoeba in a national conference. They want to know the size of the amoeba at the particular instant. If the particular month index is given, write a program to display the amoeba size. For example, the size of the amoeba on month 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will be 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. The input is an integer which denotes the count of the month. See, this is just a series, Fibonacci series only. So let us do this freshly. So Fibonacci series, amoeba multiplication. So Fibonacci series you know very well. First will if you print 0, second number is 1 means third number will be equal to 0 plus 1. Fourth number will be equal to 1 plus 1, 2. Third number that is next number will be equal to that is the sum of the previous two terms is the Fibonacci series. Okay, in a series if you print the sum of the previous two terms then it is a Fibonacci series, right? So let us do this program. This is just for a program of Fibonacci series using namespace std int main. So here I'm going to get a number n and I'm going to initialize the first number a is equal to 0, b is equal to 1 and c comma here I'm going to keep my I value equal to 2. Okay, so these are the so first I'm going to get that number. Okay, c in n. So while I is less than or equal to that number. So I just kept this I is equal to 2. Why I have kept this I is equal to 2? Because first two digits I'm going to print as it is. Okay, 0 and 1 I'm going to print as it is. That's why I'm just going to keep my I is equal to 2. Okay, so 2 is less than or equal to n. So first initially itself we are going to take this I value as 2. Since we are going to print the first two terms as it is, I am going to use this I value is equal to 2. C is equal to A plus B. So we are going to add the C value and you know this Fibonacci series, right? So A equal to B, we are just going to change this A equal to B and B equal to C. I plus plus. So just finally we are going to print the C value. Okay, C out C. So this Fibonacci series we have done by using a while loop. So case is not passed. Let us check this. First I have kept is A is equal to 0, B equal to 1, C equal to C and I equal to 2. First we are getting this n value. Here I is less than n. Okay, till it is I is less than n. We are going to add the c equal to a plus b, and we are going to change the value of b and c a and b. A I'm going to initialize with b value, and b I'm going to initialize with c value. So let us save this and check now. Yes, now all the test cases are passed. Okay, so this is the code for amoeba multiplication. Amoeba multiplication is Fibonacci series. Fibonacci series is nothing but series like this 0 1. So next we will be adding the 0 and 1, and 2 has to be printed, and next we are going to add this 1 and 2, and 3 has to be printed in the next 2 and 3 has to be added, and 5 should be printed. Similarly 3 and 5 should be added, and 8 should be printed. So for that only I am going to loop this I. Okay, I am going to keep I equal to 2 because I'm going to print the first two digits already 0 and 1. So that's why I'm not going to keep this I is equal to 0 or 1. I'm just going to keep this I is equal to 2. Okay, initially, because initially itself I'm going to print this 0 and 1. After that only we are going to process this up from here only 0 1. See, third value is also 1. 0 plus 1 is 1. Okay, after this only we'll get 2. Okay, so like this we'll get the Fibonacci series. So next we'll go to the next question. Okay, next go to the next lesson, collage problem. Okay, collage problem. 4B Buffet started working for Chandler Bing, and he wanted her to write a C++ program to generate collage sequence. The rules for generating collage sequence are: if n is even, then we have to print this n by 2. If n is odd means then we have to multiply n with 3 and plus 1. Okay, so let us see how to do this. See this. First sample input 5. Okay, so 5, suppose we are getting the input as 5 means here 5 is odd. Odd means we have a formula 3 into n plus 1. Okay, so 3 into this 5, okay, plus 1 is 16. So see the next input, it is 16. Similarly, now you have to check this input, this is odd or even. See, the 16 is even. Even means you have to divide by 2. So that is the collage sequence. See here, in collage sequence, if the number given is an even number means then just divide by 2, or else if it is an odd number then multiply that number with 3 plus 1. Okay, so again check, this 8 is an even number. Even number means what should be the next digit? N by 2. Okay, so it's 4. Next again check this, 4 is an even number. So even number means just divide this number by 2, and again 2 is an even number. So 2 by 2 is 1. Okay, so now 1 is an how many? Up to 1 you have to continue the sequence. That is what they have given, up to 1 till it reach 1. The sequence end if it reaches 1. Okay, so finally you have to find how many times you divided it. 1 2 3 4 5 times you divided it, so the count is 5. Okay, so this is our collage sequence. Okay, so let us solve this problem. So first you just imagine how to solve this problem for 1 minute. So let us solve this problem, collage sequence, collage problem. Okay, let us solve this collapse problem now. So as I told you, see this hash include IO stream using namespace std. So in the main function, so I'm just going to use this n value, and sum is equal to 0, count is equal to 0. So these are the values I'm going to initialize. First get that number. Okay, here what is the number we got? 5. Okay, so from that number only we have to continue till we are getting 1, right? So first get that number, and then first you print that number. In the sample output we have to print that number first, and then it should go to the next line. Okay, so end l while, so we have to continue the sequence till this number is not equal to 1. Okay, so up to this number is not equal to 1, I'm going to continue. So here we are going to check whether that number modulus 2, that is if the number given is an even number, okay, then we have to divide that number by 2, n divided by 2. The number given is an even number, then we have to divide that number by 2. Finally we have to print the count value also. See this, how many times we divided. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times we divided. So we need to keep this count also. Okay, finally we need to print that count value also. For that I'm just going to increment this count every time, else n is equal to 3 multiplied by n, okay, plus 1. Then count, here also we need to keep on incrementing this count only, because we need how many times we divided it. Okay, so that's why we have to keep on incrementing that count, and finally we have to print the n value and end the line and close it. See out count. Okay, so this is the code for this collage sequence. Okay, let's save this and compile. Yes, that's it. So two test cases are passed. So both the test cases are passed. Here, first you are getting the number. See, for example, I'm getting the number 5 means 5 is an odd number, right? So here this case will not get passed. N modulus 2 equal to 0. It will go to the else part. Okay, so next value will be 3 into 5 plus 1. So next the n value will be equal to 16. Okay, so next we are going to count this value. Okay, one time we divided it, so count will become 1. So similarly we are going to divide. Next we are going to check. See this, I'm going to give this in the while loop. So until my number becomes 1, until my number becomes 1, I'm going to continue the same thing. Okay, so I'm going to continuously, I'm going to check my number is an even number or odd number. If it is an even number, then we are going to divide by 2, or if it is an odd number, it will go to the else part, and we are going to multiply the number by 3 and plus 1. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do continuously. So this is my collage problem. So please see to this problem once, collage problem. So this is also very important problems which is asked in many placements. Okay, let's go to the next problem. So next problem is trendy numbers. Okay, let us solve this problem. So Joey Tribani wanted to buy a meatball sandwich and went to the nearby shop. There was a poster which said, if anyone comes up with a program for trendy number, they can get lifelong free sandwiches as a gift. Can you help Joe to write a program to check whether the given number is a trendy number or not? A number is said to be trendy number if and only if it has 3 digits and the middle digit is divisible by 3. Okay, let us code for this trendy number. So trendy number is a number which should has only 3 digit. Okay, and the middle digit should be divisible by 3. So let us code for the trendy number. So please see how to code this. Please think on this for 1 minute. Okay, let's code this trendy number. As I told you, trendy number should be 3 digit only. Okay, and the middle number should be divided by 3. So that is the rule for trendy number. So let us get this number. Okay, so for that I am going to use this n, and count is equal to 0, comma r, comma c. These are the variables I am going to use here. First get that number using the cin. Okay, and I'm just going to assign the number to this variable called a, and a reminder q I z. These are the variables we are going to use in our program. So while here also I am going to use the while loop only, while that number not equal to 0. till that number not equal to 0, I'm going to continue this loop. Okay, so in the loop I'm going to find the remainder. Okay, remainder equal to n modulus 10. So we are going to separate that number. Okay, so how to separate that number? Taking modulus. Already I told you, by taking modulus and continuously dividing, we can separate the number, separate each and every digit of a number. And here we keep counting that number of digits also. Okay, so because why we are keep counting this number of digits? So this is nothing but keep counting number of digits, right? So why do you want to keep count this number of digits? Because for a trendy number, it should have only 3 digits, right? So for that only, if count is equal to 3, then only we can say it as a trendy number, right? So count is equal to 3 while of I is less than 2. Why we are writing this I less than 2? So we have a reason, because we need to check with the middle digit only. Okay, so initially I will be equal to what is the value of I initially? Equal to 0. Here we have initialized the I value equal to 0. So 0. So just to separate the middle value, okay, I'm just writing this while I less than, to separate the middle digit, we are going for this while I less than 2, because I will be equal to 0 for the last digit, um, and for the middle digit it should be I less than 2 only. Okay, 0, 1, 1 less than 2, 1 less than 2, and 2 less than 2. So till to find the middle digit only, we are going to use this I less than 2. Okay, so remainder is equal to a modulus 10. We are going to find the remainder every time, and a equal to a divided by 10, I plus plus. So every time we are incrementing this I value also. Okay, so initially 0 less than 2 it will come like that, and then 1. Here once it is divided means the I value will become 1, so 1 less than 2. So for the second digit 2 less than 2, condition fails, so the middle digit will be separated here. Okay, and the middle digit will be obviously stored in the remainder. Okay, so now we have to check with this remainder, that middle digit should be divided by 3 for a trendy number. Okay, if the number should be a trendy number means the middle digit should be divided by 3. Okay, we are checking with this middle digit, and if it is divided by 3, then we can confirm it is a trendy number, otherwise it is not a trendy number. Okay, so this is the condition. So what are the conditions for trendy number? It should be only 3 digit a number, and the middle digit also should be divided by a 3. These two conditions we have to check. So now we have to print not a, if this condition is not satisfied, then it will go to the else part, and I will print it is not a trendy number. So now close the main function, try to save and compile. We are getting some errors. Let us try to solve these errors. So here semicolon missing, and 13th line, 21st line, what is expected is here also semicolon, and 26th line, The sixth line, what is there? Expected at the end of input. Okay, if both number else means, then we are going to print invalid number. Yes, we have one more case. This now all the cases are passed. So this is the code for trendy number. Trendy number means the number should be a 3-digit number, and the middle digit should be divided by 3. So these two conditions should be satisfied for a trendy number. Okay, next question. Let us go to the next question in control structure. Viva on odd numbers. Okay, Amy Farah Fowler asked a student to give 3 examples for positive odd numbers. So when the student specifies a correct answer, her score or his score will be incremented by 1. When the student specifies a positive even number, so he is asking for odd number. If the student replied the correct answer, means that is any odd number, means the value will be incremented by 1. His score will be incremented by 1. So if the student is not replied with the correct answer, that is any positive number even number, means her score will be decremented by 0.5. Suppose a student specifies a negative even number, means negative number, means her score will be decremented by 1. Okay, so a student's turn comes to an end when he or she has correctly specified 3 positive odd numbers, or when the student has specified the negative number. Some students didn't know the difference between the odd number and even number, and they made many mistakes, so it was difficult for her to maintain this course. She need your help. Can you help her by writing a program to calculate the score? See, the question is, a teacher is going to give you a student, she is asking a question to a student. What is that question is, you have to specify some odd number. So if the student is correctly specifying the odd number, means then the score will be incremented by 1. If the student is telling positive even number, means score will be decremented by 0.5. If the student is telling some negative number, then the score is decremented by 1. Okay, so now you have to write a code, write a program to calculate the score, final score. Okay, so here you see 1, 3, 5. So all the three are correct. Okay, 1 is an odd number, 3 is also an odd number, and 5 is also an odd number. So for one correct answer, we will get 1 mark. Okay, so totally how many marks? What is the score of the student? 3. Okay, that's why we are going to get 3 as the answer. Here you see 1 is an odd number, so for that you will get 1. 2 is an even number, so for that 0.5 will be decremented. and 5. See how many odd number? 1, 2, 3 odd number he has correctly said. So 3 marks, and 2 even number the student has told. So if even number means we have to decrement the score by 0.5. So for 2 even number 1 mark will be reduced. So from the total 3 marks 1 mark will be reduced and the score will be 2. Okay, for this you have to write a code. Okay, viva on odd number. So let us write a code for this. Hope you understood the question. So in the main function I'm just going to use this variables a comma I is equal to 0. Here float s is equal to 0 comma 0 0.0. Here we are going to use a do while loop. Okay, so do. So first get this number. Okay, so whatever the number the student is telling, no, that you have to get. So if that number, okay, whatever the student is telling, no, that number modulus 2 is not equal to 0. Not equal to 0 means what? It is an odd number and a greater than 0. Obviously it should be a positive number also, positive odd number. So then only the score will be incremented by 1. So that is our program. Okay. I is equal to I plus 1. So suppose, okay, here we are going to check if I equal to 3. So only 3 chances will be given, no? So that's why we are checking this I equal to 3. No, I equal to 3 means then break. Break. Else continue. So we have to close this. So if this condition is not true, then obviously the student might have told some even number. Okay. So if the student has told even number and this number is not is also greater than 0 means, then what we have to do is we have to decrement the score by 0.5. S is equal to, that is, so score is equal to score minus 0.5. Okay, so minus 0.5 and then we are going to close it. So if the student is not telling positive value, then obviously it will come to the final else value. Okay, else part. So if the student is telling some negative value means the teacher is going to subtract 1 mark. Okay, so s is equal to s minus 1. Okay, now we are going to close this do while loop. So till the condition is true, this is going to continue. Okay, finally we are going to print this score. So let us compile this and see what are the errors we have. So your output is not printed at all. Let us see. So first I'm going to initialize the score with 0.0 because the score is in float value. That's why. Okay, in do part I'm just going to get the answer from student. Okay, we are going to get this answer from student. If the answer given by the student is not equal to 0, a modulus 2 is not equal to 0 and a is greater than 0, then obviously the student have told some positive odd number. If they has tell the positive odd number means then score will be incremented by 1. Score incremented by 1 for odd number. Okay, so here we are going to use this I equal to I plus 1 I. So a modulus 2 equal to 0 means it's a even number. Okay, so if the student tells some even number means then the score should be decremented by 0.5. Okay, score is decremented by 0.5, else s is equal to s minus 1. Yeah, this loop I missed. Now it is passed. Okay, so while closing this while loop we have to close this and along with that while of 1. So this is the viva on odd numbers. So now we have passed the test cases of viva on odd numbers. See, this is the code for viva on odd numbers. So let us go to the next code. We'll go to the next lesson, Capricorn number. So let us retake this exam. So Jeffrey Barathon wanted to excel in math. He was learning about Capricorn number from Olena Tyrell, his maths teacher. She gave him a few random numbers and asked him to find whether they are Capricorn number or not. Okay. Consider an n digit number k, square it and add the right n digits to the left n or n minus 1 digits. If the resultant sum is k, then k is a Capricorn number. For example, 9 is a Capricorn number. See simply I am telling, if you are given with a number, okay, for example, if you are given with a number 9, just square the number. Okay, so if you square that number, you will get 81. Okay, so if you add this number 8 and 1, 81, you will get 9 again. Okay, so 9 is the Capricorn number. That is, if you square the number, you'll get some digits, right? That sum of the square of the number should be equal to the original number. sum of the square of a number should be equal to the original number. That is called as a Capricorn number. Okay, so you have to find the sum of a square of a number. Okay, for example, 9 is a Capricorn number. 9. Okay, if you take 9 square, it is equal to 81. So 81 is a Capricorn. 81. If you add this 8 and 1, you will get 9 again. So it is a Capricorn number. So they have given one more example. 297 square. Okay, 297 square is 88209. So if you add this 88209, you will get 297. So here you have to separate this 88 and 209. Okay, so this is also a Capricorn number. Okay, so you have to separate based on the number of digit of the number only. Here you see only I have 9. Okay, 9 is having a single digit. Single digit means you can separate this single digit 8 and 1. Okay, but if you take this number 297, it's a 3 digit number. 3 digit number means first you have to separate the last 3 digit. Okay, and then only the remaining digits should be separated like this. So 88 plus 209. I hope you understood. Based on, suppose if I give you 2 digit number means you have to separate the last 2 digit only. Okay, last two digit you have to separate and then you have to add. Okay, so this is the Capricorn number. So let us write a code for this Capricorn number. So 45 is a Capricorn number. Okay, and 8 8 is not a Capricorn number. Case 3 25. 25 is not a Capricorn number. So let us write a code for this Capricorn number now. So first we have to get the numbers. Okay, n or count is equal to 0. So these are the variables we are going to use in our program. So first get that number, see in that number, n is our number. Okay, so first we are going to store this number in some other variable called b, and third step is to square this number, right? So square of number is n into n, that I am going to store it in another variable called a. Here also we are going to use this do while loop. First we are finding the remainder value of this number n modulus 10, and we are going to store it in the remainder, and we are going to divide this number continuously. N is equal to n divided by 10, right? And count, every time we are going to count also. Count equal to count plus 1. We need the final count. Based on the number of digits only we have to separate the numbers, right? So I told you, no, if it is a 3 digit number, we have to separate the last 3 digit. So for that only we are counting this number of digits. So to find the number of digits we are using this do while loop. Okay, do and while of. So this will be continued until your number is not equal to 0, right? So until my number is not equal to 0, I'm going to continue the same process. Okay, so power, so p is equal to, so I'm going to use one variable called p equal to power of 10 comma count. So q is equal to a divided by p. So remainder is equal to a modulus p. Sum is equal to q plus remainder. So first we are finding the power value, power equal to 10 comma count. So based on the count, I'm going to use this, see suppose I have 3 count means 10 power 3. Okay, 10 power 3 will be stored in P. So suppose our count is equal to only 1 means 10 will be stored. Okay, so for example our number is 9. Let us take a simple example. Our number is 9. Here what will be stored in P? In P, 10 comma 1. Okay, because 9 is having only one digit, so 10 will be stored here. So what will be our Q? Q is equal to A by P. A is that number, right? So that number is 9. So 9 by P. 9 by 10 is equal to 0. And what is my remainder? My remainder will be equal to this A modulus P. A is that number, right? So that number is 9. 9 modulus P value is equal to 10, right? So 9 modulus 10 is equal to 9 only. So what will be my sum? Sum is equal to Q plus remainder. Q is equal to 0 plus 9. So now we are getting the same value for sum and the A value. Okay, so it's a 9 is a Capricorn number. Now we are going to check if B equal to sum. So if B equal to sum means, then we are going to print it is a Capricorn number. So let us copy this case, Capricorn number. So if this condition is not satisfied, obviously it go to the else part, and we are going to print it's not a Capricorn number. Not a Capricorn number. Okay, so hope it is understood what is Capricorn number. So let us see. We have some error also. We'll check it. In 16th line, some error is there. Yes. Here while loop, while closing this do while loop, we need to close it with a semicolon. So that should be taken care of. Power was not declared in the scope means maybe we have to use this math.h hash include math.h. Okay, now both the test cases are passed. So this is the problem for your Capricorn number. So Capricorn number means you have to square a given number and you have to add the squared number, and if the sum of the squared number is equal to the original number, then obviously it is an Capricorn number. Okay, hope it is understood what is Capricorn number. So let us go to the next problem. So next problem is target price. So the Witcher normally trains his disciplines like Yennefer using a board which consists of concentric circles. When a student correctly hits the center of the concentric circles, his or her score is 100. The score gets reduced depending on whether the students hit on the board. Whether the student hits outside the board, his score is 0. Witcher will not allow a student to have his or her food unless he or she scores 100. Jennifer will always hit the target in her first attempt and she will leave early. Others may take more turns to reach a score of 100. Now write a program to determine the number of turns takes to reach the target score of n. Okay. See guys, if a person directly hits the concentric circle, center of the concentric circle means, then his score will be 100. Okay. Otherwise, the score gets reduced whether the student hit the board or not. Okay. So when he hits outside the board, her score will be 0. So this Witcher, he is a professor who will not allow the students to eat food unless he score 100. Jennifer will always hit in the first attempt itself, but others you have to find in which attempt. Okay, 100, 4, 40, 60. Okay, here what is the number of turns? The number of turns is 3. 3 turns. Here 1000 mark means the number of turn is 1 turn. 1 turn itself we can get. 200, 400 is it number of turn is 1. Here 100, 4. So how many failures? 4, 20, 78. So you have to find the number of failures and you have to print here. That's it. Number of failure is 4. 4 turn. 4 turn is needed to get 100. So that's the meaning here. Okay, so let us write a code for this target price. So you have to find the number of failures alone. So int target comma I is equal to 0, count is equal to 0, comma n. So first get the target. Okay, so target is the first thing you have to get. Okay, so 20, 78, 4. Okay, target is the first thing you have to get, while this I value is less than target. So until this I value is less than target, you have to get the n value again and again. Okay, and I is equal to I plus n. Count also, you have to keep on counting how many turns you need to do, right? So for that I'm going to keep on counting this. Finally we have to print the number of turns. See out. So just copy this. The number of turns is so final count we are going to print. That's it. So this is the problem for target price. So some error we have. 10th M was not declared in the scope. So it is N. This is N. Okay, one space we have to give here. That's why it's not passing. Okay, now all the test cases are passed. So this is the problem for target price. Target practice. So please see this for 1 minute. here the loop body. Okay, let us move to the next problem. So data mining, let us see what is there here. So in the Hogwarts University examinations conducted during the past 5 years, the toppers registration numbers were 7128, 8019, 7128, 7678 and 6567. Rachel Green is an expert in data mining and she could easily infer a pattern in the toppers registration numbers. In all the registration numbers listed here, the sum of the odd digits is equal to the sum of the even digits in the number. She termed the number that satisfying his property as probable topper numbers. Now write a C++ program to find whether a given number is a probable topper number or not. Okay. Okay, let us write a code for this. What is the question is the sum of the all the even digits is equal to the sum of the odd number. Okay, so here you see this question. Here what are the sum of the odd digits? 1 and 3 are the odd digit numbers. Okay, 1 plus 3 equal to 4. Here what are the sum of the even digits? 4. Okay, here sum of the odd digit is equal to the sum of the even digit. Okay, so that is you have to add all the odd digits and add all the even digits, and finally you have to check both are equal or not. Okay, so if both are equal, then we can confirm it is an yeah, confirm, we can print it is yes. Okay, uh, that is a probable topper number. Otherwise, see, check the case 2. Here 1 to 7. So here the odd digit number are 1 and 7. So 1 plus 7 is 8, which is not equal to the even digit number sum. So here only even digit number is 2. Okay, so here it is not equal to the sum of the odd digit number is not equal to the sum of the even digit number. So here it is, we have to print no. Similarly, 678. 678 is a number. Here we have 6 and 8 are the odd digit number. 6 and 8 is 14, and which is the even digit number is we have only one number, that is 7. So here the sum of the odd digit number is not equal to the even digit number. So here also it is we are going to print it is no. So let us solve this problem, data mining problem. Okay, so now, okay, here we have to declare all the variables we are going to use in our program. Here we need our number, and or s is equal to 0, s1 is equal to, so why I am using two sum variable s and s1 is because to add the even digit number and to add the odd digit number, so I need two sum variable. Okay, so first get the number. Okay, this is to get the number. So after you get that number, okay, you use here what we are using is while loop. Okay, while that number is not greater than 0, so is greater than 0, we are going to continue the loop. Okay, here or what is r is to find the remainder. Okay, r is equal to n modulus 10. If r modulus 2 is equal to 0. Okay, that is if it is an even number, then we are going to add with the s plus r. Okay, s is a sum, no, so here we are going to add with this if this condition is satisfied. Else means we are going to add with the odd number, right? So s1 is equal to s1 plus remainder, n is equal to n divided by 10, and then we are going to close this while loop. Okay, so finally, so this is the sum of the even number. Okay, what is this? Sum of the even digit number, even digit number, right? And what is this? This is the sum of the odd digit number. So finally we are going to check whether s is equal to s1, right? So here we check if s is equal to s1, then we are going to print yes. So yes case, just case alone we have to copy it as it is, because sometimes, okay, we'll give yes alone. Okay, yes, else see out, we are going to print it is no. Then finally close the main function. That's it. Yes, all the hidden cases are passed here. See this 234. So what are the odd digit number? 2 and 4. 2 and 4, if you add 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 is not equal to 3, right? So here 6 is not equal to 3, so it is printing no. Okay, similarly we have to check all the cases. See this 127, 1 and 7, if you add 1 and 7 you will get 9, sorry 8. 8 is not equal to even digit number, only one number we have, that is 2. So 8 is not equal to 2, so here also it is printing no. And see the 678, 6 and 8, if you add you will get 14, and the center digit is only 7, so it is not equal to odd digit. Sum of odd digit is not equal to even digit, so it's also no only. Okay, so hope you are clear with the codes. So next we are going to see the next program. We'll go to the next lesson, special number. So we will retake this test. Okay, so Will Whitson, who has filled in the shoes of Professor Proton in the show Professor Proton Fun with Mathematics, wanted the kids to learn about special number. A two-digit number is said to be special number if the sum of its digits and the product of its digits is equal to the number itself. For example, 19 is a special number. See, 19 they are taken and the digits are 1 and 9. What is the sum of the digit? Sum of the digit is 1 plus 9 is 10. Okay, and what is the product of the digit? 1 into 9 is 9, and you add both. Sum of the digit is 10 and add a product of the digit is 9, so if you add both you will get 19. Okay, the same number, right? 19 is the original number, so this is a special number. Okay, this for this you have to write a code. So let us see the test case. So in this test case, 11:30, sample output 19:29. Yeah, this is nothing but m as the, see, we have to print all the special numbers between this limits, that is between 11 and 30. What are the special numbers? Okay, we have two special numbers between 11 and 30, that is 19 and 29. Okay, and in the case Here you see between 12 and 45, how many special numbers are there? 3 special numbers, that is 19, 29 and 39. And case 2, 11 and 19. So in 11 and 19, only one number, special number we have, that is 19. And case 3, 21 and 34. Between 21 and 34, we have only one special number, that is 29. Okay, so for this we are going to code now. Let us write a code for the special number. Seems to be easy only. Okay, so int m. So here we are going to use all the variables what we want in our program. So get the limit. Here they have given the limit also. So m is the first limit and n is the second limit. So get the limit, and here you see for I is equal to 0, m should be less than or equal to m plus plus. So till that limit only we are going to get the number. So I is equal to m, a is equal to I divided by 10, b equal to I modulus 10. So here you see what is the sum of the product of the number plus sum of the number. So here this is our first digit. So I mod 10 is our I divided by 10. So this m is the number which we are going to store it in I. So I we are going to divide it by 10. So suppose our number is 19 means, okay, say for example 19. So 19 divided by 10 is equal to 1. Okay, so this is the first digit. Okay, to separate the first digit, we are writing this. To separate the first digit, we are writing this line. And why we are writing this line? This is to separate the second digit, right? Separate the second digit. See, for example, if you have 19, 19 modulus 10 is 9. So 9 is the second digit. So to separate the second digit, we are writing this. So next we have to find the sum of the number and product of the number, right? So first you do this product of the number a multiplied by b plus a plus b. Okay. Finally, we have to check whether this c is equal to I. So if this c is equal to I, then we have to print this I. I means this is this iterator, right? So here it will be changing. Values will be changing. Say from 19, 20, 21, 22. So similarly, all the values will be checked here. Okay. NDL. So if this condition is not satisfied, then continue. So let us run this code and check. So 14th line, some error is there. Yes, here on semicolon missing. And 16th line else without a previous if. 21st line, an extra bracket is there. Okay, so now all the test cases are passed. So this is the code for data. What is this program? The program is special number. Okay, for special number, this is the code. Hope you understood this. So let us go to the next problem. Multiplication table. This is the last problem in this control structure 1. So multiplication table. Penny wanted to complete her graduation from the Community College of California, but being the newbie she does not know how to multiply two numbers. Sheldon, being the good friend, wanted to help Penny by writing C++ program to print the multiplication table of integer n. So now say 5, so very simple problem only. If they are given with 5 and 4 means 4 is the limit, so 4 times up to 4 we have to print the 5 table. 1 into 5 equal to 5, 2 into 5 equal to 10, 3 into 5 equal to 15, and 4 into 5 equal to 20. So similarly we have to print this multiplication table, right? So let us solve this problem, very simple only. So first you get the m value m value and n value and I. So these are the variables I'm going to declare, and first see they have to write like enter n, right? This should be our first line. So I'm just copying this, enter n. So this should be our first line. Okay, enter n, and the next line should be printed in the next line. Okay, so that's why end line. And now get the n value. First get the n value. Next you have to get the m value, right? So for that enter m. So in the test case it is given like this, so we are going to copy the same end line. So now get this m. So after you get this n and m, next line is the multiplication of is. So here you have to print like this, no? So for that, see out the multiplication of, instead of we have to write n here. Okay, multiplication of table of n. Is and l. So now we have to use for loop, right, for printing this multiplication table. So I'm just going to use the for loop. For I equal to 1, I less than or equal to m, I plus plus C out I. So multiplied by, so what we have to print is 1 into 5 equal to 5. So for that I am just going to give into, for into directly we can give it in quotation. 5, for instead of 5 we have to give n here, because it should pass all the test cases now. So is equal to, we have to give it in a quotation, is equal to I multiplied by n. Oh sorry, I multiplied by n. Finally we have to write n del, and then return 0, close. So let us compile and see any error which. What is my output? Enter n m, expected output. From the expected output, what is here? One space alone I have to give, I think. Okay, now the test cases are passed. So this is the program for multiplication table. So now we have finished all the 15 programs in our control structures 1. Now let us see some pattern programs also. Okay, now we have completed all the programs in our control structures 1. So let us go to the control structures 2 also, and then we'll see some pattern programs also. Yes, this is series 1. So these are all pattern programs. So write a program to generate the first n terms of the following series. So we have to print like this: 1, 4, 9, 16 and 25. So for that we have to write a code. Okay, so how to do this? So actually pattern programs are very important in under control structures topic. Okay, so they'll ask you different patterns like star pattern, 1 2 3 pattern. Many patterns are there. Here what is the pattern? See this 1 4. See there is a difference. How much difference is there between 1 and 4? 3 difference is there. And between 4 and 9, 5 difference is there. And then between 9 and 16, 7. See, this is 3 5 7 9, like that it goes on. Okay, so the difference should be increasing by 2. That is, first, if when it starts with 3 means it should be increasing by 2. Okay, so for this we have to write a code. This is our pattern program. So let us start this pattern program now. So we'll try to do some pattern programs. So please see this program, how to do this. For 1 minute. Okay, let us solve this problem now. So we need to get a number, right? So n comma I is equal to 1. So first get that number. What is the number we have to get? First number, get it. So and then I'm going to keep my b is equal to 3 comma count is equal to 0. So until my count is less than n. So n means up to 7 terms. Okay, 7 terms. How many terms we need here? 7 terms. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 terms. So that for that only I am writing count is less than n. Okay, so count is less than n. First we are going to print this I value. I value is 1. Okay, initially I am going to print I value, and we have to print along with the space, right? So every number here you see 1 4, so for that I am giving one space here, and I equal to I plus b. See, initially my I value is 1, so 1 plus b value is 2, sorry 3, so 1 plus 3 is 4, so next number will be 4. Okay, next number we need to have extra plus 2 difference, no? So next number should be 9. Okay, that is plus 5 difference. So for that I am going to give b equal to b plus 2. So for every time we need a plus 2 difference. Okay, so for that I am going to give b equal to b plus 2 every time, and then count plus plus. Okay, then now I am going to close the while loop, as well I am going to close the main function. So now you run this and see. Yes, all the test cases are passed here. See this 7. If we are asking to print 7 numbers, first 7 numbers will be printed: 1 4 9 16 25 36 49. Okay, so this is the code for the series 1. Okay, so we'll do the next program, series 2. So here what is the series? See this series. So I'll retake the exam. So 6 11 21 36 and 56. So we have to print like this. Here what is the difference? First difference is plus 5, and then plus 10, and then plus 15, plus 20. So it goes on like this. So 5 10 15 20. So the difference is like that. Okay, so the we can give the multiples of 5, there is a difference. Okay, so let us solve this problem. How to do this? So declare the variable int n. So get the number of how many numbers of series you want. See here 6 means we have to print up to 6 series. Okay, so for that get this n value, and initially we have to print a 6. Okay, for that I am going to use some variable a is equal to 6, and I am going to print the 6 first. Okay, for that I am going to print the 6 first, followed by every number should be having some space in between, right? So for that I'm going to give one space, and for we are going to use this for loop. Okay, int I is equal to 1, I less than n, I plus plus. So here I am going to print, see, first number is 6 means 6 plus 5 into I. Okay, first value of I is 1. Okay, 5 into I. So after this we are going to print this C out A. Okay, let's run this and see. See, the difference should be 5, 10, 15, 20. What is this? Some error it's showing. No match. Okay, here incision operator. Uh, okay, fine. Now all the test cases are passed. So this is your series 2. Okay, here in series 2 we have a difference of 5. Okay, that is why we are multiplying. See, we are adding the difference like 5 into 1, 5 into 2, 5 into 3, 5 into 4. Similarly, the I value alone we are iterating, and we are adding in the terms of 5 table. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. Similarly, we are adding like that. Hope it is clear for you. This is your series 2. So next program, let us go to the next one, series 3. Let us see what is in the series 3. Okay, write a program to generate the first n terms in series. So here what is this actually? 3, 9, 27, 81. This is 3 table, right? So we have to print like 3 table. 3 into 3, 9. 9 into 3 is 27. 27 into 3 is 81. Here also you have to get the number of n value. So based on the n value, we have to print the values like this. Okay. So hope it is clear. So very simple code only, this one also. So int n. So get the value of n. C in n. Int a equal to 3. So because we are starting with the 3, no, that's why we are going to use a equal to 3 and b equal to 1. So here also we are going to use one for loop. Okay, I equal to I equal to 1, I less than or equal to n. So till it is less than or equal to n, we are going to iterate this for loop, and b equal to b star a. What is our b? First one? 1 into 3 is 3. Okay, 3 will be updated in b. Okay, so now we are going to print that b. Okay, B. Okay, again next what will happen? B is already updated as 3. So 3 into again 3. A is equal to 3, right? So 3 into 3 is 9. So 9 into 3 is 27. So similarly it goes on. So this is our second next series. So here also all the test cases are passed for this series. So this is like multiplied by 3. Okay, 3 into 3 is 9. 9 into 3 is 27. We have to multiply the previous term by 3. So previous term should be multiplied by 3 continuously. So this is the series 3. And next let's move to the next one. Go to the next lesson. So next series is here you have to use the float numbers 0.5, 1.5. Here also it is multiplied by 3 only. See, 0.5 is multiplied by 3, that is 1.5. If you multiply 1.5 by 3, you will get 4.5, and 4.5 you multiply by 3, you will get 13.5. So you are also multiply by 3 only, but you have to use float values. That is the only difference between the previous one and this one, right? So let us solve this. Int n. So get the n value. C in n. Float a is equal to, I'm just going to keep float value 0.5, comma, again one more float value I have c, okay, to store the result. Okay, so c out a, here use this for loop for I is equal to 1, I less than n, I plus plus, a is equal to a multiplied by 3, and c out a. So finally close this main function. Now you save and compile. All the test cases are passed. So here simple one only. First you have to keep this a is equal to 0.5. That is, you have to use this float data type. That's it. Okay, in float data type, here you have to print, multiply this value by 3. Every time you have to multiply by 3 and then you have to print the value. So which is also similar to the previous one only. So this is your series 4. And next series, let us see our next series. Go to the next lesson. So write a program to generate the first n terms of the following series. See this series 121, 225, 361. Okay. So what is this series actually? You have to print like this: 121, 225, 361, 529, like that. So these are multiples of 11. If you First you take 11 into 11. 11 into 11 is 121. Okay, and plus 4. So plus 4 is 100 and so 11 plus 4 is 15. So 15 into 15 is 225, and similarly 19 into 19 is 361, and similarly plus 4, 19 plus 4, 23 into 23 should be 529. Okay, so this is the connection between the series. So first value is 121, that is 11 into 11. This one is 15 into 15, and this one is 19 into 19, and this one is 21 into 20. 19, 20, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 into 23. Okay, plus 4. So you have to do plus 4 and square. That is the series for used here. Okay, so let us solve this problem. So n is the number. Okay, so number of terms. Get the number of terms from the user. So first use this value a is equal to 11. Okay, and first print a multiplied by a. And then use this for loop. For int I is equal to 1, I less than n, I plus plus, a is equal to a plus 4. So every time add 4 and then multiply, that is square, take square. Add 4 and take square. Again add 4 and take square. So if you do that, you will get this series. Yes, this is the program for this series. Okay, this is your series 5. Next we'll go to the series 6. So write a program to generate the following series. First you have to print 0 and then 2 and then 8 and then 14, 34 like this. So the series should be like this. 6 terms means 0, 2, 8, 14, 24, 34. So let us solve this problem. So first get the n value. So use this for loop for int I equal to 1, I less than or equal to n, I plus plus. So if I modulus 2 is equal to 0, then print it like Cout I into I, that is here 1 into 1. So this condition, so condition satisfied means I into I minus 2. So if this condition doesn't satisfy, it will go to the else part, and we are going to print, so I into I minus 1, I into I minus 1. So when I is equal to 1, what is printed? 1 into 1 minus 1. 1 into 1 minus 1 is 0. Okay, so 0 is printed. When I equal to 2, this condition will be satisfied. So 2 into 2 minus 2 is 2. Okay, so here 2 will be printed. So next for 3, 3 it is 3 into 3, 9 minus 1 is 8. So next 8 is printed, and similarly ஆமாம் யூடியூப் கிளாஸ் எடுத்துட்டு இருக்கேன், 10 minutes கூப்பிட்றேன். ஆமாம் கூப்பிட்றேன் அப்புறம். Okay, so now we'll solve this. Okay, now this is the code for 0, 2, 8, 14, 24, 34. Okay, so if even number means this condition will be satisfied, and if it is odd number, this condition will be satisfied. Okay, so next we'll go to the next series. So next one is write a program to generate the first n terms of the following series: 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 18, 27. So this is series 7. Okay, let us solve this series 7. Int n comma a equal to 1. So first get the n value. For int I equal to 1, I less than or equal to n, I plus plus. If here you are going to check a modulus 2 is equal to 0, then see out a. A is equal to 1.5 into a. Then close this if condition, else see out a. A equal to 2 multiplied by a. Okay, this is the code for series 7. So next we'll see the last last one series, and then wind up the webinar. Series 8. So 4, 5, 9, 18, 34. Okay, you have to print like this: 4, 5, 8, 9, 18, 94. Okay, let us go solve this problem. Int n. So the first value is 4. So that's why we are using a equal to 4. So get the n value, C in n. For int I equal to 0, I less than n, I plus plus, a is equal to a plus I star I. See out a. See, this first value is 4. Okay, so 4 plus 0 into 0 is 4 only. Okay, first we'll get 4, and then next 4 plus 1 into 1 is 5. 4 plus 2 into 2 is 4 plus sorry, next will be 5. No, a will be 5. So 5 plus 4 is 9. So next 9 plus 9 plus 3 into 3. Again 9 plus 9 is 18. So like that it goes on. Okay, if you substitute here, you will get like this. Okay, so first you will get 4, next you will get 5, and then 9, and then 18, 34, and 59. It goes on. Okay, this is your series number 7, 8. So these are your control structures. So today I have brushed you up with control structures topic. I have taken 15 programs in control structures 1, as well 8 programs in control structures 2. Hope you got some idea about this control structures, how to use all the loops. For loop, use while loop and do while loop. So in tomorrow's session, we'll be brushing you up with functions, and functions sir will take, and I'll teach strings and UDDs. So strings and UDDs will be in the afternoon session. So hope this webinar was useful for you. So now it's time for me to end the webinar. So thank you for your patience listening, guys. Thank you so much. So now I'm going to end the stream. So you can make use of this webinar to clear your placements. So thank you guys. Bye bye.